Hello, everyone. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good Monday. I hope your week has been starting off well. I had a very interesting morning. I wasn't even going to stream today. I was going to cancel stream, but I was like, you know what? I kind of need this. I kind of need this art therapy stream today. So that's what we're going to do. And I'm pretty excited because it's going to be my first time painting on stream. Nervous / very excited. Let me guys show you my setup. It's also going to be the weirdest thing to try and paint around because I have a tripod basically right in front of me, like right in the middle of right in front of me. And it's like it kind of blocks off my view of my my one monitor that actually is going to have the tutorial video on it. So this should be interesting to see how this goes. Where did I put? Yeah, there it is. Oh, it kind of got moved a little bit. That'll probably be good. Oh, there we go. Okay, so these won't be here. These are my two little water jars. Because when I'm watercoloring, I like to have 2 jars of water. One to actually clean my brush, and then one to use to actually paint with. Happy Thanksgiving! Happy Thanksgiving, all my fellow Canadians. I know American Thanksgiving isn't until November. It's November 27th, the day after my birthday. That's why I remember it. But yeah, it's Thanksgiving here in Canada. Thank you. I'm having a little bit of a rough day today. So I think the painting will help. I need a nice relaxing painting session. I made myself a tea. Made myself a little tea. As you can see, it's mostly milk. I would show you the side of it, but like I don't want to spill my tea. It says this witch don't fly on decaf. You want to see my nails? I did my nails last night. So I don't know if you can be able to see it, but I've got little bats on one of my nails, and then like a cauldron and a spider on that one, and then a spider on that one, and then another batty bat on that one. And I think we do have Yarrow here today. Yeah, he's just sleeping right now. Thank you. It was my first time using gel polishes. I think it came out pretty well. These ones are my favorite. My nails are short right now, and I didn't want to use extensions because I want to try and grow out my natural nails, so I didn't want to use any like nail glue or anything. But I did just get this like builder gel for your nails, so you can like basically build extensions on your nails without using nail glue with just the gel, which is really interesting. So I might try doing that one day. Yeah. Well, that's my nails. All right, so this is my setup. I got my, oh my gosh, it's gonna be hard to get used to. I have a tripod literally right in front of my face. So this is my little paper here. I've got my watercolors. Look, I've got 2 different kinds. So I got my watercolor like tray. I used to work at an art studio. I'm not sure if you guys know this. I worked at an art studio probably, I don't even know how long ago. You guys, my whole life is blurred together. You know how they say time isn't linear? That feels so real right now. Because I don't know how, I'm going to say 10 years ago. Although it could be less or more than that. Anyway, I worked at an art studio 10 years ago and I taught art classes. Mostly to kids. I taught kids art classes. Some adult art classes, and we did like paint splatter birthday parties. That was like our big feature that we had there. But anyway, it was called Four Cats. Four Cats Art Studio, that's where I worked. And this is one of the paint palettes that I still have from working there 10 years ago. As you can see, my most favorite colors were green because they're all gone. You can see the bottom of the pans and these 2. And this yellow is completely gone. So I have that, but I also have all of these, which are arguably better quality than this one. This one's more of like baby's first watercolor set. These ones are like, okay, I'm gonna start getting serious. So I have all these tube ones as well. So I'll probably do a mix of both. Like I'll probably paint with both the tubes and the pan. Just to remind myself of the difference too, because I haven't painted with watercolors in so long. Do you guys want to see? I'll show you some of my before we get into the tutorials that we're doing today, or that I'm doing today. I'll show you some of the other ones that I've done in the past, because I have a whole folder of them here. Like a couple years ago, I found this YouTube channel called Let's Make Art, and there's this watercolor painter. Her name is Sarah Cray, and she teaches watercolor tutorials. And I was like, yo, let me get in on this. I love painting, and I hadn't done it in so long. So finding it was a lot of fun. These ones are mostly like, these small ones are mostly ones I just did on my own. But like these are ones that I did. These are all ones that I did following her tutorials. So like, look at that nice wood scenery. We got some mushrooms. Field, another field. There's gonna be a lot of landscapes. Oh, I loved this one. This one was a lot of fun. Oh, I have to go get salt too. Okay, I have to get salt for the next painting, not for this one. This is one of the first ones where I used, like, I don't know if you can see. Yeah, you can see that. The texture in her hair. That's from like putting salt on the page when it's still wet. And then you get all this like different texture on it. And I loved just the monochrome blue. I think I did that one on my own. Oh yeah, and then these guys. I like these a lot. This I did on my own. This one got ruined. There's two in here. Where's the other one? So these I actually did on my own with ink when I was trying to learn how to use ink and a calligraphy pen. And they came out really cool at the time, but obviously you can tell now. They got water damaged. This was before I sprayed all my art. Now I spray all my art with like a protecting spray. So even if it does get water on it, it shouldn't do this. I mean, it does kind of look cool still. It looks abstract. It was on purpose. That's the fun thing about art, is that if it gets fucked up, you just say it was on purpose, and now you have a new piece. Carrots. Actually, this one was really fun. I think I did this one in the spring. That was a fun piece. I don't know. Was that oranges? I think. Citrus fruits. Oh yeah, night sky one. That one was fun. The cherries that look like bums. I made these cherries. This was with watercolor pencil, and they look like bums. Especially this one. This one's like very bum shaped. That's a nice butt. They could just like add some legs right here, you know, just coming down. That's a butt. That's a butt as well. Those butts. It was supposed to be cherries. They did not end up being cherries. I could turn that into something pretty cool. And then like, I think I did. Oh yeah, I did a bunch of these because the only two that I kept. But and then I also have these two bigger ones that I did. I was so proud with how this beetle came out. I did two other ones. I did a mini bug series. I did this beetle. I did a monarch butterfly, all in like this same size. So the monarch butterfly was this way. And then I did a Luna moth as well. I gave the moth and the butterfly to my friend Leanna because she is obsessed with bugs. She loves bugs and butterflies. She has like 1 million butterfly tattoos. Not 1 million, but like, I don't know how many she has. Over 5 butterfly tattoos. But they're all realistic butterflies. Like they're all either photos she's taken of butterflies or photos that she's found of real butterflies, and they're all different species of butterflies. Like she's a butterfly person. So I gave those to her as gifts. But I was really proud of this beetle. I really like the way that came out. And then we got this big leaf. Those are the only two big ones that I have left. Oh, sorry, I just hit my mic. And then where did I put those small ones? I can go through the small ones really quick. These ones aren't really any of the tutorials. I think a couple of them are. I just made the miniature versions. But these ones were mostly I was just playing around. I think there's like a bunch of them. I like the way that looks. And I don't know what I was doing there. Wave. And see how it's like kind of cracking and kind of looks rough in texture? That's because I did that with these panned watercolors and they're just not as great quality. And that's okay. Oh, a nice little plain flower. Oh yeah, okay. These things again. A tiny butterfly. Cute. It's a cute tiny butterfly. This thing. Oh yeah, gosh, that's scary. That's nice. Oh, see how I fucked up right here? Yeah, it just happens. You just go with it. Doesn't matter. It's just a piece of paper. You throw it out after. Oh, this is when I was trying to do like real life things. So I was drawing this from like a book. A fiddlehead fern. And then I put the scientific name underneath. Another one of those. And then some cute little roses. Those came out cute. Those were from a mini tutorial from Sarah's Instagram. I think my favorite one, probably this one. One of these ones. Or that one. Those ones are probably my favorite ones that I've done from the tutorials. I really like this one. This one was so simple and fun to do. Same with this one. And I really liked how it looks like there's a bunch in the background. Like they fade into the background. I thought that was cool. That one was easy and fun. And I really liked that one. Should be careful throwing these so close to this fire. I have some little beeswax candles lit right now for the art therapy vibes. Okay, let me put all of these back. Oh, just gonna stack them like that. Okay. Okay, now I do already have this one set up, but I'm gonna save this one for my second painting, and I'll just show you how I set that up really quick. I'm just gonna put that to the side. And if you're doing watercolors, just make sure you use watercolor paper. That's all. I just got these like big pieces of watercolor paper. Again, this is literally still a watercolor paper pad that I had from when I was working at the art studio over 10 years ago. And I still have a lot of it. So to be fair, I think I did have 2. And this is the last of what I have. But that still lasts me quite a long time. But I just took these and I kind of just ripped them up into the like sizes that I wanted. So I got a couple of these sizes and a couple of these sizes. These smaller ones. Tiny, tiny. And then regular tiny. I'm not going to do any of the larger size today. Although I'm wondering if I should... I think I will actually rip up another one really quick. Because I think I actually only have enough for 2, and we might end up doing all 3. Depending on how long it takes us. Let me grab another sheet. And then to tape it down, you can use, I don't know, you can either use painter tape or washi tape. Like, washi tape is nice because it has a nice, like, it'll have a nice print on it, but washi tape can kind of be expensive, so you don't have to use washi tape. You just use regular painter's tape. I was just using my washi tape because I just kind of want to use the rest of this one up. And I was having a bad day today, and it says, like, stay calm, inhale, exhale. It's a calming washi tape, so it's perfect for today. I'm gonna have a sip of my tea. Also, these beeswax candles, I'll show you one that isn't lit. They have chamomile and lavender and a chunk of blue calcite in them. So they are an anxiety and depression candle. Perfect for today. I've got this one that's already burning, and I've got 3 more as backup. I did make those myself, by the way. I used to have a candle business. I technically still do, but I just don't sell anything from it anymore. My shop will technically close in November. It's one of those things that happens when you're manic and you think you can do things by yourself, and then you realize that things are a lot harder than they seem. Oh, I just ripped out 2 sheets. And pay attention to what you're doing. That's fine. Sandwich that one in between. Okay. And I literally just fold it and rip it. So I'm gonna fold it in half. This way. Maybe I'll leave one side big. I'll have one big piece because there is one of the ones that we do today that I might want to have a bigger sheet for. Oh, also, you guys can see my engagement ring. I don't think you've seen it yet. It's a moss agate stone, and the band looks like a tree branch, like a twig or something. And there's a maple leaf on it. Maple leaves represent love, if you didn't know. I'm also Canadian, that's just a bonus. Oh, I just folded it the other way. So I folded it this way and then did that, and then we're going to fold it the other way. And I'm basically just pinching it a lot on the sides or on that crease. And then we're just going to rip it. And I'm going to leave one big one because I think there's one later that I want to do big. And then I just measure it up to the other one to see where I need to fold it. Because I measured these before and figured out where I needed to cut them. And now I just kind of guesstimate. Because it's not that big of a deal. It doesn't matter. Nothing matters. It's no big deal. When I worked at the art studio, that was our like motto for the kids. It's no big deal. It's like, it isn't. Nothing is a big deal. Anything can be fixed. It's just... it is what it is, right? Also, another one of our sayings for the kids was, you get what you get and you don't get upset. And I love that one. Because sometimes we would have to like hand paints out or something out at random. And like a kid would want a certain color or a certain whatever. And it's like, you can't always get what you want. You get what you get and you don't get upset. Okay? It's like you get that, you get nothing at all. And then we just rip it. And if it's a little wonky, like I said, it doesn't even matter. I think it's cool. I think it looks like it adds a certain quality to it when it has the rough texture parts. But if you don't like that, feel free to cut it with scissors. Or one of those. I have one of those too. Oh, it's right there. What do we call this? I think this is, I did used to use this when I first started. And then I was like, no, I like the look of ripping the paper. These things, and you put the paper in there and then you go, and it cuts it. That's the sound that it makes. I think Yarrow's had enough of my nonsense. You know what? I didn't check before the beginning of this stream. Let me check right now really quick. I need to check my Streamlabs because last time I was streaming, it seemed like they weren't modded anymore, and I was very confused. Let me try this. Mod. Oh, they are still modded. Sometimes it switches off by itself, which is kind of crazy. Go to CloudBot. Yeah, it's off. See? That's crazy. That's crazy. Ain't no one turned you off. All right. I was wondering why. Okay, so last time I was streaming, somebody followed me and I didn't realize because there was no alert. And that's because Streamlabs apparently was not on. So I'm good. This one I'm just going to fold in half. And then that's going to be a square. And that'll be our little squares. Fold in half the other way. Ooh. And then rip it. Oh, that one's a little wonky. That's okay. That one just has like an extra little piece at the bottom. And this one, it barely even looks like it's missing a piece. It's great. All right, so I got a bunch of little small guys. I got 3 medium-sized guys and 1 big guy. All right, let's do this. I have a second clipboard that I'll probably use. Hopefully the glare isn't too bad. I hope it doesn't bother anybody. I think this will mostly be covering it, right? That'll be fine. And you don't have to tape it to a clipboard. Basically, just tape it to any hard surface. Like you could even just tape it to your actual desk, but I don't want to do that because I have a. What is this? What is this? It's not a mouse pad because it's huge, but it's like the mouse pad material, but it like covers my entire desk. So I don't really want to tape anything down to that. So I'm gonna tape it down to here, and then I can just move that. Some people will do like a stiff piece of cardboard and then they can have multiples lined up and then just switch them out, which is a grand idea. And now I'm just going to tape it down. Easy. Yeah, so it says stay calm, inhale and exhale, rest, breathe. I need to do all those things. I literally actually might run out of this tape, which is fine. I do have painter's tape. I'll just have to go grab it. I really needed this today. I really needed this today. If we have time at the end, I also might make some wax seals I used to love making wax seals. It is so calming. And I still have a lot of the wax beads for it, so. No, okay, yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think this is gonna go anymore. No, that's officially done. I can't even use the rest of that. All right, let me go grab my painter's tape really quick. It's just in the kitchen. You can tell I love this. I really do. I really do. I really, really do. The only reason why I don't work at that art studio anymore is because the owner had to sell the studio. So I lost my job. That was a good job. I love art. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. See, I didn't have to go far. Here's my tape. I should have just started with this. I just wanted to be cute and use my little washi tape. But that's fine. There we go. I'm still not used to the way everything is set up. It's very strange. Like, you see how my hands are here? There's a tripod right here. Like right here. I'm touching the tripod right now. So like when I reach my hands forward, I can't just stick my hands forward. I have to like go around the tripod and then it's really weird. It's really weird. Shout out to Pipe Bomberry, aka Brad, aka my fiance, for lending me his webcam so I could do this today. Because I did not want to move Yarrow's webcam because Yarrow is the star of the stream. He needs to be here always, and that is just the way that it is. Also, like taping the edges off is just, it's not necessary, but it greatly helps when watercoloring. So your paper stays flat because watercolor paper tends to curl up because of, you know, the water. But the taping doesn't have to be exact. Like, it doesn't have to be perfect. It doesn't have to be even on all sides. I'm just kind of like eyeballing the entire process. It's no big deal. Welcome in, Mr. Frosty. Thank you very much. Yes, it is Thanksgiving here in Canada. I know in the Americas, it is not Thanksgiving until November 27th. And I know that because it's the day after my birthday. That's the only reason why I know that. But thank you. Yeah, it is Thanksgiving here today. So we are being thankful by doing a little bit of art. Helping our minds a little bit today. All right, that's pretty good on there. So let me put everything else away. These are my extras for later. Okay. So for the first one I'm doing, I'm actually going to start with a give thanks painting. Like a Thanksgiving painting. It's this little, where is it? Low? There it is. It's a little wreath. You gonna show me? Oh, they're not gonna show it to me. Okay, that's fine. It's a little wreath. This is Sarah, by the way. I don't remember what her name is. I think it's Jill. I can't remember. She's really great too. But this is Sarah. She runs this whole Let's Make Art. No, she doesn't run the whole thing, obviously. She has people helping her. But she runs, like, makes the tutorials for the Let's Make Art YouTube page. So they are based in America. Oh my gosh, I just threw my paintbrush across the room. My hand like hit the edge of it and it flipped across the room. Anyway, they are based in America, and I think she does classes too. I can't quite remember, but she does these tutorials. They have a website. They sell watercolors and paintbrushes and kits and all this kind of stuff. We're not sponsored. I'm just telling you this because they do a lot of good stuff. Also, she'll probably tell you, so I don't need to promote them. She's gonna promote herself. I'm just telling you who they are, what they do. I found them a while ago, and yeah, I showed you all of the tutorials that I've done in the past. They're a lot of fun. I've never done any of the fall Halloween ones though, so I'm very excited. You're currently driving to your road trip fall vacation. Oh, that is so fun. You bought tickets for the F1 event in the US Grand Prix. Oh my gosh, that's racing, right? I know things. That's racing, right? That's when the cars go real fast, I think. That's gonna be a lot of fun. I would definitely need to bring like not headphones. Hello? Earplugs or something. Cause that would get loud. That would be a lot of fun for you though, Frosty. I hope you have a good time. I hope that goes really well. Okay, so I've got my pencil and I got an eraser. I've got my little brushes. I've got a round 6 brush and a round 2 brush. Look at me being so fancy, like I'm a real person and know what I'm doing. I don't, by the way. I also have this empty egg container that was for quail eggs that I'm probably going to use to mix my watercolors. Because look, it's so perfect. Look at these little pockets of perfection. Thank you so much for the lurk, Frosty. I hope you have a good drive. Yes, pay attention to the road. Please. No accidents here. Okay. I wonder if maybe this needs to go back more. Maybe that's what needs to happen. Because I can't pull this forward anymore. So if I push this back. I also got this guy. How about like that? Okay, that's better. Oh, I need a paper towel. I don't have my paper towel here. I like to keep a little paper towel in this clip, just in case. Hold this. There we go. All right. Now I feel like we're set up. Oh, I'm so excited to do this. I'm actually so excited to do this. I want to make sure I have everything. I got that. Oh, I've also got this little, I've got this dish, but you'll see why in a second. We're making like a wreath thing, and I'm literally just going to trace this because do you think I can draw a perfect circle? Oh, I guess I could have used that too. I could have just used the inside of my tape. Is that the same? It's almost the same width too. Wow. Okay. Anyway, you learn things. You learn new things. Like, you don't need to have a stencil for everything, right? Anything can be a stencil. Your mug could be a stencil. A glass could be a stencil. Same with when you're making cookies. You don't need a cookie cutter. You can use a mug. Okay? You don't need a circular cookie cutter. You can just use a glass or a mug or one of these kind of dishes if you want a big cookie. You know what I'm saying? Work smarter, not harder. Okay. Let's listen to them introduce the project while I finish getting things set up, because I think I want to, for this first one, I would like to use my tube colors. So I'm going to put this away for now. My paint palette, or my paint tray. I don't even know what you would call that. And remember what colors we need. So, I'm pretty sure it's yellow ochre, sepia, and crimson. So I have yellow ochre, I have crimson, I don't have sepia, but I do have burnt sienna. Which I'm gonna say is the same thing. Because let me tell you, it doesn't have to be the same color. Also, like, you could do this in any kind of color you want it. It doesn't have to be these colors. I wish I knew which one of these was older. I'm like, is there a date on here that tells me when these were made? They're both open. I know that. So some of these are mine, and some of these were my mom's. As for which is better, I have no idea. I have a feeling the Da Vinci ones are a really good brand. Cotman is good too. Winsor & Newton. Winsor & Newton's a really good brand. I think this one might be more of a beginner's tube brand. Daler Rowney. But there's lots in here. So I'm gonna use that. And this one's pretty much brand new. I just bought this one recently. When I say recently, I mean last year. That's what when I say things like I've done this and this recently, I mean like last year. Recently to me is like within the last year. Is that ridiculous? Like, I feel like when most people say recently, they mean like within a few months. And I'm like, yeah, no, within the last year. Possibly 2 years. Because time is relevant. Okay, let's put these out. This, and these. And then we'll decide what we're going to use between those two. All right, Sarah, tell us what we're painting today.
Welcome everybody to Let's Make Art. We like to watercolor and
also, if the lo-fi is too distracting in the background, I will turn it off. I just kind of wanted to see, because I'll probably have to pause it a lot. So I thought it'd be nice to have something still going in the background. So I'm going to keep the lo-fi low in the background, and we'll see how that goes. This is all trial and error. This is our first week doing this, right? We gotta iron out the kinks. Is that what they say? I don't know what to say. I don't know what anybody says. I'm sorry.
You might be like, that sounds scary. It's not. It's just water and color. And then you put it together on a piece of paper, and that's it. That's all it is.
Let me do a little bit less. Can we go like that? And then what are my levels at? Can I see? Oh. Could you show me my levels? There. Thank you. Thank you. All right, how about that?
It's not that bad. We do a different project every single week. So the one we're teaching today is Give Thanks. Ooh, wow, beautiful.
Oh yeah, okay, so that's the project.
You might be like,
can you show me again?
On a piece of paper.
Can you show me again, Sarah?
It's not that bad. We do a different project every single week. So the one we're teaching today is Give Thanks. Ooh.
Oh, you can't really see it because like their lighting in here is so good, it blows this out. But yeah, it's like a little leaf wreath with, it just says Give Thanks in the middle. Mine is much smaller, as you can see. So mine is just going to be much smaller, and that's okay. And I probably won't even have enough room in my circle to do like a nice fancy handwriting. So mine's probably just going to be print, Give Thanks, but it can be whatever you want. If you want to do it on bigger, that's okay. Like, art is so subjective. You can really do whatever you want. It is really so open to interpretation.
Wow, beautiful. And you might be like, Sarah, who is this person sitting next to you? Well, this is Nicole.
Nicole. Why did I think her name was Jill? I'm so sorry,
And,
Nicole.
We have lettering in this project, and I am not a skilled lettering artist.
You're good though.
Oh, thanks. But Nicole does this for like her job. She's written a book called By Hand where she teaches you brush lettering on different projects.
Also, let me see if I can maybe
like,
change where move this up here maybe.
So nice to come down and teach us how to do some lettering for this. So how this is going to go is I'm going to show you how to do
I don't know.
portion, and then
let me know if you think I should move that somewhere else.
The lettering portion, and we'll say this later, but just keep in mind this is your painting. It's your life. You can do whatever you want. If you don't want lettering and you just want,
that's what I was just saying. Listen to her.
Yeah. Great. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, you. Okay, so we're going to start this off. We're using 3 colors. We're using sepia, yellow ochre, and crimson. Okay. And there is.
So she said sepia, yellow ochre, and crimson. Like I said, I don't have sepia. Sepia is brown. Okay, sepia is just brown. Okay, you can use any brown. So I'm using burnt sienna. I don't know which one I'm going to use. These are both burnt sienna. I was going to try and figure out which one's older and see if I can use that one up first. I don't know which one's older. Why do I even have 2 of the same color? I don't know. So burnt sienna, yellow ochre, which is just like a deep yellow. It's just like a deep yellow, okay? Deep yellow. And crimson, which is red. Mine just so happens to be called alizarin crimson. But it doesn't have to be called crimson. It can just be called red. That's good too. You're going to notice in the art world, there's a lot of different name colors. And it doesn't have to be the exact same.
Isn't really like step in this, because essentially what we're going to do is we're just going to draw the circle outline, and then we're just going to go around adding little leaves and branches. So I guess the steps would be step 1, outline the circle, step 2, add leaves, step 3, lettering. Those are the steps. So I'm just going to, I just grabbed a bowl from the kitchen, just whatever fits on your page. Just don't have your bowl get like too
they're just going straight into it. Oh wow, usually she does like a whole intro and like an oath thing. Okay, she's just getting straight into it. All right, I'm not prepared. I'm like sit back, ready for her to explain things to me. All right, Sarah, let's just jump in. Let's just jump into it. I'm trying to see how much space she has around hers. I have this one. I feel like, I mean, she obviously has more space down here. Hers is portrait style, right? And mine is square. Vertical. That was the word I was looking for initially, and the only thing that could come to my mind was horizontal, which is like the opposite of what I was trying to say. So I was like, that's not right. But I could use this, or I could use the inside of my painter's tape. But I think I feel better with using this because I can actually see where it lines up easier. And let me do this really quick before I start. Oh, and I do have a, oh my gosh, I almost forgot the name of that. A hair dryer. I have a hair dryer because just in case we need to try and, or a blow dryer, hair dryer, whatever, in case we need to speed up the drying process of any of these paintings. Let me grab a sip of my tea because you know this witch don't fly on decaf. It is an Earl Grey tea, so very much caffeinated. Yes, very much so. All right, where's my pencil? Here we go.
Fit comfortably. I'm just drawing it lightly. No, IKEA is not sponsoring us.
Not yet.
Not yet, anyway.
Does that
You
look
guys keep watching and maybe one day.
If anyone from IKEA
even?
wants
I
to
can't
watch,
really tell.
we wouldn't mind sponsoring.
We wouldn't mind it. We wouldn't be against it. Let's just say that. So now that I have my circle, what you can do, I'm going to take this. If this is too dark for you,
Can you even see my circle?
Kind of lightly erase.
You can barely see that, eh? It's on there.
And then that way, if you're worried about that,
I do promise it's on there.
line, you can just
Oh,
do
shoot.
like that.
And then we shoot.
Don't use a pen.
Shoot.
Don't use a pen for this. So
I
I still have.
I don't know if I'll need to erase mine. Let's
the
see.
soft outline of my circle. And basically,
Oh, yeah, okay.
what you're going to do is we're just using a round 2 for this painting. That's it. Just one little round 2. And that's just because we're doing lots of thin lines, lots of detail work, and we just keeping it simple. So,
Oh, yeah.
what we're going to do is grab your round 2. And
Wait,
you
Sarah, I'm
just-
not ready. Sarah, I'm not ready. You have to wait for me. Okay. So that's good for me. I can see that. I know you guys can't see that. Let's see. Oh, you could barely see. Oh, yeah. See, you can see. You see what I'm seeing? It's on there. So my round 2, she says. This is my round 2. So let's put our round 6 away. So this is my round 6. We're going to say goodbye to round 6 for now. Bye. Bye. All right. Grab my round 2. Let me pull my paints that she says that I needed. So I'm going to put that there for now. I wonder, can I scooch this a little farther in and not hit that tripod? Yeah, that works. Okay. All right. Move this over here. We don't think we need that anymore. And this is what I'm using to put my paints in. It's just this tiny little egg tray from when I had quail eggs. The quail eggs were for Yarrow, by the way, not even for me. Okay, not that far. There, that's good. Well, you know what? I think we should use this one. That way we can test out all 3 different kinds. Is it probably not good to use 3 different brands of watercolor in your painting? Probably not, but who am I to say? Nobody. I am nobody. Oh, can I even get this open? We might have to use the other one. Oh, wow. The edges of this are like really rough. I feel like I'm gonna rip my hand open. Let me put this on it. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Got it. I really felt like I was gonna rip my hand open there. Wow. That's a nice brown. Da Vinci Burnt Sienna. Sienna Tostada. I love that. Wow, that's good. This still looks really nice. This is, wow, this watercolor is still really nice. It's not dry at all. I don't know if you can even see how much I put in there. You don't even need a lot for watercolor. I put just a little dot in there. Look at that tiny little dot. That's all there is. And then yellow ochre. I mean, this is a small painting too, so. This one does not look as nice. I can already tell that this is much lower quality than the Da Vinci paints. I don't know. Can you even see how chunky that is? Can you see how chunky it looks? I don't even want to say what that looks like. Anyway, let's just squeeze a little. Oh, yeah. That's not going to be as nice. That's not going to blend. Oh, ew. It's like, it looks like snot. It looks like snot. somebody has a cold or a flu, and that is the color of their snot. Anyway. Daler Rowney, not impressed. Not impressed with you. Longevity, 0 out of 10. Okay, let's look at this Cotman. This one's the most recent out of all of them, so this one should be good. Again, with these really rough tops. I don't know what's up with that. I'm scared to squeeze the bottle too much. I don't want it to go everywhere. Okay. Oh, a little bit of separation I see, but that's pretty normal. It's really watery on top. I can't really tell. The Da Vinci one looks the most blended. Yeah, this one has like a little separation issues, but not bad. Still good. It still looks good. A lot better than the last one we just looked at. Okay, I think that's literally all we're gonna need. If we need more, I'll keep them right here. Where did I put the other one that I hated? What did I just do with it? I literally just, oh, there it is. I was like, did I just, disappear it in my mind because I hated it so much? Now, usually when I'm watercolor painting, I have like a little eyedropper. I can like squeeze up the water and just drop it into my tray. Unfortunately, I cannot find that right now. So I have this spray bottle. I have an unfortunate feeling this is not going to have the same effect that I want. But we can try it out. I just want to hydrate my paints. I don't want to get my paper wet. So with an eyedropper, I would not have this problem. Oh, also, I've never used this before, so I guess I'll have to like just squirt it once in the air. It's just water. There we go. Oh no, I don't like this at all. I don't like this at all. This, like, the spray is too good. The spray is too spray. It, like, the spray, I don't know how to explain what I'm trying to say. Can I just, like, just drop one drop in there? That was so much more than one drop. This is why we don't do this. This is why you don't do it that way, you stupid idiot. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. You want to know why? We can fix it. We fix it. I'll just add one that... You know what I probably should have done? I probably should have done this side, and then I could have just pulled them all. Similar to how she does with her butcher block. That's fine. We live and we learn. Okay, what are we doing, Sarah?
Brown. So
Want to start with brown?
This is sepia. This is yellow ochre, and this is.
She's using liquid watercolors,
So
which is
I
why
like to get
hers
my
just like
brush
look like
wet,
pools.
and then I kind of fill it with paint, and then I kind of like do a couple strokes to like get excess paint out, because sometimes if your brush is filled with a lot of paint and water, then even if you're pressing lightly, you're still going to have a thicker line. So sometimes I like kind of fill it up, and then I kind of hit it back and forth to get out that excess, and that way you can still get a thin line. And what I like to do is I kind of start on the left-hand side of my circle, and I'm just going to start putting in branches, and then we just work our way around the circle.
Okay, that sounds
So
easy.
I'm going to start up here.
That sounds
I'm just
so
gonna
easy,
have-
Sarah.
I'm going to put my branch in first.
Okay.
And so I'm kind of following the shape of my circle. And I just do it in sections. So like that's my first
That is
branch.
really dark.
And then, and remember, you can change this up as you go. It's your painting, do whatever you want. But I'm putting in my branch part first, and then I do little like soft branches, not soft, but like small branches coming off the side, kind of like that.
Okay.
So there's my branch, and then I'm gonna grab my yellow ochre. Now the yellow ochre is like just a really warm color.
Easy.
If you have a
We
lot
did
of it, you
lines.
can do like a really, really warm brown, and if you have
Mine are.
a little bit more water,
She
you can
does
have
such
like
nice,
a
delicate
yellow.
lines.
So
Mine
I'm
is
just gonna
obviously a
grab
little
some yellow ochre.
thicker.
I'm just gonna start doing leaves, just starting on the bottom. And how I like to do leaves is I honestly just like to outline them and then fill it in.
Well, that seems easy. Okay, let's grab some yellow
And you're
ochre.
basically making
This is the
it
one that I
an
wasn't sure
eyeball
about.
shape. So you want a point
This paint.
at the top, and you want it a point at where it hits the branch. Yep. And you can make them as long or as little as you want. You can change the shape as you go.
And you didn't mix any colors at all, right?
I'm not mixing any colors. If you want like maybe a darker brown, you can mix some of the antelope in with the yellow ochre. But I'm just kind of, what I like to do is I like to put in the
Okay.
yellow, and then while it's still wet, I grab
Let's
some
start.
of that brown.
Oh, I'm
and I
nervous.
just kind of drop it in right where that leaf meets the stem. And it's just naturally going to kind of spread out if it's wet. And I just let it do its spreading magic.
Fun.
And you just kind of keep on going up. Now, I just want to show you the difference. So this is me doing like a narrow
Okay,
and
cute.
then back narrow. So it has that like sharp top, sharp bottom. And this is what it looks like if you don't do the narrow at the bottom. You see, like this reads a little bit more like real leaves to me than that. So make sure you just go slow and really soft pressure to get these thin lines. Now let's say you do your leaf and it's not very sharp. Like let's say I outline that. You can always go back in and sharpen it up.
Oh, yeah.
Not a big
Crisp
deal.
leaf.
It is a crisp leaf. Crisp.
And then what if I do like one like
You're
this?
not going to put any leaves on your little mini stem?
Ooh,
Not yet.
that's
So that
nice.
mini stem you can either use for putting leaves on, or you can.
And I just added like a little bit more water to that color,
and,
so it's like
put
more of a
berries, which is what I'm
desaturated.
going to do on mine. And you can alternate it. I'll probably alternate between like little leaves and berries and that kind of stuff.
Are these edible berries?
No. What do you think, Brock?
I don't know. I always have to ask. So I'm not sure.
So to do little berries, I'm grabbing some red, and I'm just going to do a
Oh, she
series
paints
of
so
small dots
fast.
that it's basically like
Girl.
like you just do like 2 and then another 2, and then you finish it off with like 1 at the top. So you kind of want it to start thick and then get narrow at the top. But it doesn't have to be exact like this. You can do 3. You can do however many you want. You can make it, if you want it to be more full, then just do extra berries in there. And that's the first part. And we're just basically going to repeat that process.
Kind of drop in some color in there.
So I've finished that.
Oh, that's
little
kind of
step. I'm
fun.
going to start another one. I'm going to grab my brown. And then following this line, and they don't have to touch. You see how I'm leaving a little bit of space? You can leave some space in there. I'm going to follow this line. And usually my sections are like, I don't know, about 2 inches. And then another thing that you can do if you don't want it to be such a perfect circle and you want it to feel a little bit more full, just do a little bit more.
Pretty.
You can have them all over. And remember, you can always go back in and add them. So if you're not really sure, you know, do your branch, and then as we get closer to the end of the wreath, you'll know some areas that maybe look a little sparse. Is that the right word?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sparse. And you can always add more leaves or do a berry bunch or, you know, a little mini branch there.
Okay, maybe we'll do some like berries right here.
Now the reason why I
On
wanted
that
to do
brand?
this project is because I feel like so many times we see something like super cute on Pinterest or and it's just something really simple like a wreath with lettering in it, to the point where it's just like, no, you guys can do this, you guys can do this at home. So I thought it would be fun if we did a project where it's like maybe more seasonal and you can use for decor during that season, because it's always fun to be able to hang your own artwork.
Put this right next to my fox.
Did you do the fox?
My wife did.
You're right.
Oh, that's
She did
nice.
The fox.
Her art is my art.
And it turned out so good. She did a really great job.
That's
And
literally all I've
also,
got so
if
far. They're
you,
so fast.
If you have different colors at home, feel free to use whatever colors you want. This one I kept more in like the warms and the browns and the gold tones with the pink pinch of red, because that just reminds me of like Thanksgiving and fall.
Okay, let me pause for a second. I feel like I'm so far behind. But that's the nice thing with these tutorials. You can kind of just take your own time, go at your own pace. As you can tell, I am not very fast. Oh. It's the hard thing is like, I don't know how to paint without turning my page. I don't know how she does it. Crazy. I guess the nice thing is that it is a branch, so it doesn't have to be perfectly straight. What is these days? Like that. Okay, let's put in some more of these leaves.
Prime Big Deal Days are coming October 10th and 11th, with 2 days of big savings exclusively for Prime members. You'll feel like a VIP.
Right this way. Your hairdryer deal is waiting.
Sweet. Deals from clothes to electronics. It's on Prime Big Deal Days
Why are you putting... Thank you. Stupid ass. What the... Okay, let's try to keep going. I'll try to paint faster.
But you know, it's your life.
I'm excited to see the rainbow wreath when someone
Me too.
inevitably does it.
Inevitably does a rainbow wreath. I can't wait. And you're just gonna keep on keeping on. Now, if you're feeling a little bit edgy, because we like to live on the edge here. I said it, you guys. You're just going to, you don't have to follow the circle outline exactly. Maybe your branch is kind of coming around and you're like, these branches are looking too curvy. Well, then have it go straight off the paper, like straight off that line. And then your
Well, that's
next
kind of what I was doing right
branch you
here.
can start back on like right here. So feel free to like,
Right here almost.
if you're feeling brave, feel free to go off the circle line a little bit. And sometimes what I like to do is I'll just do the leaves first and then I'll go back in and do berries, or you can do them simultaneously, whatever feels right. I also, you see how I'm kind of getting different values here? This one is a dark value, then a medium value, and a light value. And that's just because I like to fill my paintbrush with the color. And then I just kind of just keep using it until it runs out. I like having that variation. For me, I think it just adds something to a painting when you have some dark spots and some light spots. So I just like to keep on going. And I'll probably just rinse this with water and keep on going. And then that way I have, it's not like so even. Because if the colors are so even, it's going to not have as much interest to the viewer. But if you have like darks and lights, they're like, wait, what's going on over there? What's that, you know? Brock, you know what I'm talking about.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
I'm gonna do some brown leaves in here. I'm just using some sepia. Do you think people can hear that ambulance?
100%.
100%, sorry.
Our studio is on Main Street.
Our
so we
studio
get a lot
is
of traffic.
on Main Street.
I want some of this, more of this
Yeah, realize that.
yellow ochre.
A lot.
Diesel
Lots
trucks,
of
tractors.
tractors and trucks and ambulances. It's not a dangerous town, it's just an older town, right?
Certainly.
Yeah.
I have a question.
Question away.
So, as you can see, I didn't do any berries.
Mm-hmm.
Would you suggest I go off of here, or can I just add little red dots right there? Does it need a line?
It doesn't have to have a line. No, see, like here, I don't have a line. I just did berries.
Cool.
Same with here. If you have room for a line, then do a little branch, but if you don't, then just put them there.
Little berries.
And I don't know, I just think there's something about just doing tiny little red dots on things. Like when I do illustrations, even with florals, sometimes it's fun to just be like, because it's just a pop of color. It's just a great way to introduce color. And it's just simple, just little dots, you know? You guys, we're like halfway done with our wreath. You're doing great. Keep on keeping on.
Keep on keeping on.
Is that a song?
I'm sure it is.
It's gotta be, right?
I definitely say that too.
And the reason why we're so quiet is because all of these are tiny little leaves.
Do you ever leave a little bit of a line to add a shadow?
I feel like I just want like a little bit of
Like on what?
Like if that's an accident, do you think I should fill that in or just leave it?
I would just leave it.
Okay.
I would just leave it.
See, I leave it alone. Brock, you're so good about that. I have a couple of those.
I haven't been good at
And I
going
like
in
it.
and
See
putting
how there's
little
white
boops
spaces
in.
between?
I want to do
Feel
more of
free to
that.
do that. Mix it up on your painting, you know?
I'm also terrible at keeping at my painting in one place. I'm so sorry. Maybe I'll get better as we do this more.
Now there is a way, since we're
She
using
says,
round brushes,
hopefully.
there is a way to do leaves using one brush stroke. And I can show you how to do that. I don't do it very often, but I do it sometimes. And in order to do that, you start off light pressure, and then you push your paintbrush down, and then you do light pressure again.
Whoa.
So it's just, and it takes some practice. That's okay. If you try it and it doesn't look right, just
Do that.
reshape it, fill it in, and try again.
Oh, it's
So
kinda
nice.
solid.
So when I press down, I'm also kind of pushing.
Let me
my
try what
paintbrush
she's
on
doing.
its side, and then back up.
So-
And sometimes you have to reshape it too. Sometimes it comes out like so beautiful.
Light
sometimes it's like-
pressure, thick
it's a little wonky.
pressure, light
There's wonky
pressure.
leaves.
Oh, that's nice.
Okay.
I like that.
And
That's a good
it's
leaf.
feeling
Okay.
a little too like even for me, a little too uniform. So I'm going to start introducing little branches with maybe baby leaves and try and fill in some of this space and break up that uniform look. I want it to feel a little bit more full.
I like how theirs is so much bigger than mine, and they are already so far ahead. That is crazy.
And sometimes you can do like another little mini branch like going along next to it.
Oh no.
Almost like, let's say this branches out into two. And then add leaves on that. And what
There we
that's
go.
going to do
Okay,
is just
that's
going to
fine.
give you a fullness. It's just going to make it seem a little bit more filled.
Oh, that's next level.
And you just work around the leaves that are already there. Yeah, see? Just 3 little changes, but already this is... Oh, you okay, Brock? Bless you.
I just want to sneeze close to the microphone.
And just keep on working your way down. Around.
And then I
Now, the
want a
reason why
little
this is all single directional.
drop of that
Like
in
all
there.
of these leaves are going the same circular direction. If you
That's so
wanted to split that up, maybe you could start at the middle and have the left side
Right.
go this way and the right side
No,
go
no,
this
no,
way.
no, no,
with
no,
these.
no, no, no.
It's whatever you want to do.
Yeah,
I
there
kinda
we
like
go.
the continuous direction, but it's just whatever you want to make, you know? And you can maybe do one that's continuous, and then you can do another one that's different directions, and you can see which one you like better.
Okay, I want to go in and add some berries. I think we need some more berries in here. Like, I had a little.
And for the tinier leaves, it's the same thing, just smaller.
Oh,
So you just gotta be
right
you know,
here.
soft, really soft.
Right here. Oh, that's so pretty.
Tell us a joke. Do you have one?
Oh, give me a second.
Okay. Are you gonna Google one?
100%.
Maybe see if there's any fall jokes or leaves or something.
It's okay.
Oh, fall joke.
That's what we got going so far.
Fall.
My daughter, first of all, if you guys have little kids, they like to tell jokes, and it's so funny because they just do the same jokes over and over again because it's the only ones they know. But they want you to be surprised every time you hear it. And it's so funny. my daughter will tell me like the same joke like 3 times in a row. And you just kind of laugh and tell them how funny they are. And when they're really little and they just start saying like knock knock, they don't understand the premise of the joke. And so then they just start saying like my Ella, who's 6 now, but when she was like 3 or 4, she'd be like knock knock, and we'd be like, who's there? And she's like, leaves. And I'm like, leaves who? And she's like, tree. And then she would just start laughing. Like it was the funniest thing in the world. And I'm like, why? But then you start laughing because you're so entertained by what they're doing. It's pretty funny.
Okay, I found a good one.
Okay, I'm ready.
I like this one.
I'm ready.
What's the ratio of a pumpkin's circumference to its diameter?
Already
Oh,
not
boy.
interested.
Oh, boy.
Math.
You're
talking to 2 artists right now.
Pumpkin pie.
Pumpkin pie. That's a good one. That's a good one. Fair. I don't think it's good that right when you started talking about like circumference and radius, my brain was like,
Both of us.
nope.
Oh, jeez.
Listen, you can be an
Different
artist and
strokes for
good at
different
math
folks.
also. That's just not who I am. I mean, you guys know I tried to do shapes one time and I totally messed that up.
What if I did it like
How does an elephant
coming
have
from
a-
here? I think I just fucked it up.
The
No, I
trunk-
didn't. No, I didn't. No, I didn't.
No.
Oh, it
He
was.
sits on a leaf and waits till autumn.
Oh, wait,
Because then the leaf will fall off.
Oh.
I feel like my answer was funnier.
It definitely was. That's written down.
I might have messed it up right there, but that's okay. That's okay. It's my painting. I'm allowed to
You know
mess
what?
it up.
That is that's a little great picture to have in your mind.
Okay.
My daughter's not old enough to tell me bad jokes.
Oh, no.
It's
Oh, my God.
coming
She's a 4-year-old.
Yeah.
I smudged my painting already.
Before you know it.
Can you see that? Like right here and right here. I can cover it. It's
She doesn't say any
fine.
words at all?
She says,
Okay. You know what? That was the same for my Luna.
I've got a lot to look forward to.
You do.
Luna's great.
Because my Luna's a little bit crazy. But I love her.
She get her hot dog costume.
She did.
Oh.
I asked my 3-year-old what she wanted to be for Halloween, and she's like, a hot dog. So we
Do you eat hot dogs a lot?
No. She loves hot dogs and cheeseburgers. She loves them. She'll come into a room, she'll just walk in and be like, cheeseburger, hot dog, and then walk out. And that's all she says. And it's just like, so I asked her what she wanted to be, and she's like, a hot dog. And I was like, okay. So we have a great hot dog costume for her, and when we showed it to her, she died. She loved it so much. It was so funny.
What are the odds?
One time I was putting her to bed, and she's like, she doesn't totally talk in full sentences, and she was like, Mom, I want to talk. But, like a kid, like, Mom, want to talk. I'm like, what do you want to talk about? And she's like, cheeseburgers. And I'm like, what about cheeseburgers? She's like, eating cheeseburgers in my bed. Like, you want to eat cheeseburgers in your bed? She's like, yeah.
I feel that. I also want to
You
eat
don't- you know what I
cheeseburgers
mean.
in my bed. Yeah, I get that.
Girl, I get you. So, that's a
Really?
little...
White space
Kid
is
after
not-
my
That's a
own
little
heart.
taste of blue.
Mhm.
Uh-huh. On a couple of them.
Wow. Wow.
Because we're
Trying
fancy.
it out.
We're fancy. We're living on the edge. Again, twice. Twice.
Way too much edge in this video.
There's way too much edginess going on. But I
There
feel
we
like
go.
you can handle it. Nicole, you're
Got
doing
it.
good
On it.
on it.
I'll try and I'll weave it in.
We fit in.
There's so many places you can go with that. And you might be asking, should I do the leaves on the inside of the circle or on the outside of the circle? Do both. Mix it up, you know? Basically wherever there's just a little bit of room. Now I'm going to turn mine a little bit here because it's easier for me to do that. Now remember, if your other part of your wreath is still wet, don't rest your wrist in it. I've done that so many times. You guys
I
don't even
just
know.
did
So
that.
if you're afraid of doing that, let it dry, or just.
I
kinda keep
just
your
did
arm
that. I just did that for
And
real.
don't lift your paper if it's dripping wet to the side because it will.
Okay, I'm gonna
get
turn it. She told me I can turn it. She told me I'm allowed.
Tutorial we did. Actually, I learned that years ago, but I somehow forgot.
I'm just gonna. Oh my god, you can't even see what I'm doing. But I'm just mixing a couple more colors.
I love how your leaves are like skinny and long. I think it gives it
Mine?
like, yeah, I think it gives it like a loose, like a soft movement to them.
And I think I went a little wild over here. These were very perfect. And then I was like,
I actually like this part a little bit better, personally.
playing with it.
And you guys can mix it up if you want some of your leaves to be a little bit longer and swoopy, and then some of them to be like squatty. Nothing wrong with having both. I kind of have more squatty leaves, but that's okay. And for that added dimension, don't forget to drop in that dark brown on some of these at the base. And this is, if you were to do this in green, this is it's really fun to play with. Like you can
That's
do drops
fun.
of yellow, or you can do drops of blue or brown in the leaves, and those are all going to give different tones of green, which is pretty and fun.
The wreath is almost come full circle.
Nice.
Yep.
That was
I'm
good.
so excited for this.
Me too.
That was
I'm kind of
good.
nervous to do the lettering if I'm being honest, because it's not. I just have a really hard time.
It's Obi, welcome
putting things,
in.
like, in the
It's kind of a cam stream,
You
yeah.
know what I mean? Like lining it up and that kind of stuff. So if you guys are nervous to do lettering, I am too. We're in the same boat here. But it's
I
good to
am
test
nervous to
new
do the
things.
lettering.
Give it a shot. And remember, if you mess it up, it's just paper. Throw it away. Or, you know, keep it, put it in the back of a drawer, and do another one.
Give it to your mom, she'll appreciate it.
Your mom would probably like it no matter what you make. Hopefully. Okay, so I finished my wreath, and then now is where you kind of like take a moment and be like, okay, what can I add?
I hope
to
you're
this?
having
So
a
for
good
me,
day, Obi.
This space right here is feeling a little bit empty and like in this area. So I'm just going to add.
I feel like my
another
leaves are getting a little wild.
here.
I need to get them under control a little bit.
And maybe you're like, no, mine feels pretty good. Well, then don't add this if you don't need it. And I just feel like I still need something else. I'm going to do another, maybe berries over here that stick out a little bit more. Ooh, that stem was thick. That's okay. The also great thing about doing wreaths are when there's a lot of different things going on. Like this stem was a lot thicker than I wanted it to be, but when this is all done, nobody is going to even notice that one thick stem. So don't get hung up on one single mistake or two single mistakes, because in the end, when something is totally done, people aren't even going to notice it. They don't pay attention, they just see the entire thing. And that's where it's kind of hard as an artist, because you know where they are, right? Because you created it. But give yourself a little bit of forgiveness. Move on.
That got deep.
That did get deep. I feel like a lot of what we talked about can just apply to life, you know? Give yourself a little bit of forgiveness, move on. I'm Sarah Cray, I'm your guru. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
And it doesn't need to be perfect.
Yeah, it doesn't need to be perfect. Okay, maybe another one over here. Just a little. And you can keep going till this thing like is so thick. It's up to you. It's up to you to stop it or to let it keep going. Okay, I think this is looking good. I kind of feel like this is still like a really tight circle. I kind of liked how on the first one I did, I have some that go way far out of the circle. So I'm gonna do a couple of
You wanna
those.
put that in frame?
I want to do
Oh, yeah,
this like
sorry, I
weird.
forgot to mention
I
that.
went like
So I have some here that are going pretty far outside.
I
of
went
the
weird over
circle,
here, and I
and
want
the
to kind
sides going
of
a little bit
keep
on
going
top.
weird.
And I feel like I'm missing that in this painting. So I'm gonna do a couple.
Like
of
I want to go in
those.
the opposite direction.
So maybe like right here, I'm gonna go farther out. Yeah, that feels good. I'm gonna do it on the other side because usually if you do something on one side, you kind of want to make it feel even on the other.
There we
So
go.
I'm gonna
Okay.
Go a little bit outside the frame.
Like algebra.
Is that how algebra is?
Is that how that works?
Is that how that works? Last time I took a math class was literally 10 years ago. I'm nervous for when my kids get older and do math. I'm gonna be like,
Can you help me balance this equation?
no.
No.
The answer is no.
No.
I'm gonna be doing a lot of Googling. Okay, and I want another one reaching out, sorry,
It's okay.
kind of over here. And maybe you do a mini branch and then you do another little branch off your mini branch.
Oh,
You can do that. There are no rules that you're breaking by doing that. Yeah. Oh, already I feel so much better about it.
no, and
Okay. I think mine
Ooh,
is
got a
done.
little wild right there. Let's bring it back a little.
I like it. I like the wildness of it.
not enough water on my brush. That's what happened.
I heard
Okay.
that. Oh man.
What?
I need to balance it.
What? Let me see.
It's a little bottom heavy. Now I gotta make it a little top heavy.
Yeah, okay, let's look at this. So if you're not sure, it's always a good idea you can either like hold it up away from you if it's not dripping and be like, okay, where is it looking like it's coming in too much? So if I'm looking at this, I feel like
I need
it
more
might
of
be a
this
good idea to
ochre.
introduce something over here and then do that,
balance
and
it.
then we'll see where else we need to balance it. And I should do that on mine too. It's always a good idea
Oh
to take a
yeah,
step
there
back.
we go.
See
That's
where it
what I
needs
needed.
a little bit. If it, because this is where composition is really just kind of looking at the general shapes of things and how they sit on your paper. So while Nicole was looking at that, she noticed that the bottom of her wreath was feeling really thick and heavy, which then is going to change the shape of it. So just take a second, see where it's maybe coming in too much or going out too much, and figure out what you can do to balance it so it feels like more of an even circle.
Because the other thing I can show is that what happens, they can see that, right?
Yeah.
Is my eye, it's directing my eye this way. So I like to think of it, obviously this is a circle. But if, like you were telling me to balance it out here, it feels more like, okay, my eye's gonna go here and then here and then maybe.
Yeah.
do
See, I'm gonna have to
something
do something over here
instead of
too,
my
because
eye
like
going
I
out.
messed up
And then
this whole
it's gonna
thing. But
because the good thing about a wreath is it makes your eye keep going around, and so when you're painting this, pay attention to where your eye is drawn to, and then if it's only drawn to one spot, see where you can put those other spots in your painting that would make them want to keep going around. Oh yeah, that's already feeling good.
Good.
Feeling good and even.
Yeah.
And that just takes practice, and it takes sometimes what I like to do is I'll paint something, I'll set it up, and then I'll walk away for a few minutes, maybe even overnight, and I come back to it the next morning and I look at it from far away, and then instantly I can see, okay, where is it looking kind of off? Or, you know, does this feel even, that kind of thing. So take the time to do that.
Also, berries just fill things.
Yeah. Berries are great fillers and pops of color.
And tasty.
And
But not
tasty.
these berries.
No, don't lick these.
Better.
Yeah, better, for sure.
Still could do a little bit more, but I think I'm good.
I think maybe just like here, maybe a little.
I don't know, something right here maybe?
I actually don't mind that.
Okay, so here you think?
Mm-hmm. Because I think if you put something here too, then you're making it
It's like
too
1, 2.
evenly thick all the way around. I like that it kind of cuts back in. You know what I mean? Because it gives
And then
that
maybe?
that kind of like almost like a cadence or something.
Yeah. Maybe it's just 1.
Look at me and my words today.
Wow.
I'm remembering them. Usually I sit there for a minute. I'm like, Brock, what's the word?
And I don't know.
And he doesn't. He's like this, and I'm like, no, that's not it. And then people will comment and be like, that's the word you're looking for. I'm like, thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, it is.
Okay, I'm good.
Okay, and then Nicole is going to talk about lettering and how to do that. So
All right, I'm gonna
I'm
pause
just
really
doing it.
quick because I am not quite done. So I'm just gonna pause that and raise the level on my lo-fi here. And we're just gonna chill to my lo-fi for a minute while I finish this wreath part, okay? I'm almost done. I think it's looking really good so far. Oh, it's actually not bad. My leaves are a little bit more crazy than theirs. Theirs are so nice and small and petite, and my leaves are like wild and ambitious, but that's the way it is. Ooh, something really cool just happened to this leaf, and I don't want to touch it now. I don't like the way this one leaf over here looks. I'm just gonna add a little bit more water. A couple of these did that. Kinda. That's the nice thing about watercolors. You can kind of go back in and play with it still, like, even after you're done. So I kind of have this one line. Coming out over here. So I kind of like to keep this going. Like if I went like this, and then it went like this. Oh, and my hand just smudged something again. I need to stop touching things. Stop while you're ahead. I don't know, I think it'd be nice to add maybe another one over here. Okay, let's add some more berries. Definitely need some more berries. I want to add some right there just because there's like a mess up right here. Try and cover it. So let me see if I can do that. Okay, well there's way too much paint on my brush. Ooh. Okay, wait. What if I do like a little branch coming behind that? One sec. Behind that little leaf. So where is that? Like right here? There. Okay. Perfect. That's kind of cool. Kind of comes over the other leaf. Okay, I feel like that looks good. Let me add a couple more little berries, I think. Even then, I don't want to add too many. Let me add another small branch. Like right here. Like that. Then I'm gonna add the tiniest little leaves. And then I think we'll be good for the wreath. Okay, I think I just need to add a leaf to the end here. Whoop. What is going on? There we go. What? There. Okay. Last one there. And I think I just want to add some berries hanging down here. I don't know what I did with those berries, but it's something. It is something. There's like a gap right here, and I don't know what to do with it. Maybe just a leaf. Well, that's what it is now. Okay, I actually think this looks really good. Okay, I feel like I do need a little bit more red over here somewhere, and then that's literally it for real this time. I maybe should have put those berries on the outside, but maybe we can have like... You know what? I kind of like that. I kind of want to just do like a couple little dots in a few places. I think she said that earlier too. That we could do that. Okay, here's my wreath. You know, I think that came out pretty good. I'm pretty happy with that. There's definitely more tension on this side than there is on this side. I added this here. Feels like there's missing right there. What about this way? How about that way? Oh, that way looks good, I think. Or this way. All right, let us dry it a little bit. Oh, some of these leaves dried really wonky. Let me just maybe go back over that real quick. Cause what? The heck happened here, sir? I don't know. I don't think that leaf can be saved. That's fine. That's just a blotchy leaf. That's all right. Yeah, that's better. Okay, let's continue.
It'll be perfect because then we'll let it dry. So
Okay.
you want to let it dry because like we were saying, you don't want to smear it with your hands. So what we're going to do first actually is I want you guys all to experiment. We're going to call it thumbnail sketches.
I did not get
because they're
myself a
small.
piece of scrap paper.
Not literally the size of your thumbnail, but they're small. So we can have the reference, but it helps to have this out.
Oh yeah,
Reference.
let's put that right there.
Okay, so as you guys can see with lettering, there is no rule as far as what it needs to be, but the reason why we're doing thumbnail sketches is I want you to get all those ideas out in your head onto a paper. Meaning you can see we incorporated some block lettering or more print, and then this is more cursive. So that wasn't my first try. I had to go through this process and I want you guys to go through on your own. So just get a piece of computer paper, scratch paper, whatever you have handy. If you like to work with pencil or pen, whatever works for you. Do you want to do it with me?
Yeah, let me get a pen. Oh, I
Okay,
have
yeah.
one right here.
Let's do it together.
Okay. We can
Okay.
put that in the middle maybe.
Okay. So what I want you to do is you can try with this first one. So again, really small. It doesn't need to be perfect. It can even be scribbles. But what the idea is I want you to experiment. So maybe it's block and then cursive. And then, or what if it's
Okay, I have got a
and
paper
then
for
maybe
us.
block right there. So it's kind of helping to see because you don't know what you're working with. This G goes really low and it doesn't really make sense if I were to do it again.
Let me put that to the side.
To
Like I
have
said, I'm
this
probably just gonna do
after
mine in
that doesn't really
print.
make sense.
Yeah.
So maybe we choose, okay, maybe give is
So mine's
capitalized.
literally probably just gonna be like
Not
this.
even technically, that is a technical
Oh, that is.
cursive
Wait,
G.
is that a G or a D?
a G? A D?
Okay.
Dive. No,
Okay.
not that. That's technical. Or
Okay.
it could just be, well, okay. First, we're gonna keep going to this. So because of that, we don't have anything going below the baseline. So then that would make more sense.
And the baseline is just this line where the letter stops.
Yes.
So some letters go below the baseline and some of them stay above. Okay.
Well, that's, yeah, technical school. We're not even gonna really go over that.
Okay.
I just wanted to show, yeah, the baseline is the bottom, like a base,
Okay.
the bottom of it.
How do you, what I have trouble with is like, as you can see, the bottoms here doesn't, they like go off like this almost. Like it's harder for me to get a straight line on the base of my
Letters.
letters. Is there a trick that you can, or is it just practice?
So let's do that after, and then once we
Okay.
choose that, do that.
Okay.
Let's go with a little bit more options. They want you to mix up like you were doing. That's in capital. Because another thing I was going to say is maybe if you want to do a lowercase g, you can, and it bothers you that this kind of cuts off. What if we play with that and kind of curve it around?
Oh, that's pretty.
So that way you can,
Oh,
and
I'm just gonna
also-
take your idea.
all your letters don't need to be at the same height, which is why I don't really want to focus, at least for right now, on the baseline
Okay.
or the height. Because as you can see, that has some personality. That's
Yeah.
cool.
It makes it your own.
Yeah. Or if you want, yeah, I love that.
I just copied you.
No, I love that. It looks like a smile.
It does a little bit.
So kind of playing with that, I'm trying to think what other options we can play with. If you want to do block letters, and maybe, so what we're looking at right here is you have this circle. So if it helps you, you can even draw little circles and draw your words within that. If that
Okay.
helps, maybe that's the second step. But I was gonna say, we can play with, if you actually want to fill out more, maybe give is really tall,
Oh, okay.
and maybe if you want to make thanks in cursive but really tall and skinny, maybe you can play with that. So that's why we're less focused on making it on a perfect line and more trying to figure out what variants you like. That's
Okay.
fun.
Or you can do, this is my artness coming out, is maybe you can do like,
Fun!
you know. Let's go
Yes,
crazy
the
here.
entrance and the exit. So what she's doing is, going like that. Yes. Give. I wonder if you can do thanks. So as you guys can see right here, what I'm trying to work with is this will kind of cross through all of that.
Oh, like the
Oh,
T?
so I like how you chose. That's why maybe this makes more sense to do it in block rather than cursive, because this kind of crosses through, which isn't bad. But
That's not bad.
it's not bad. Just something,
to think about.
yeah, if you like that or not. But what's interesting about that is it's really, so we're thinking about it, is that would get really wide. You'd have a lot of,
Oh, that's
lot more
true.
spots. So maybe
It
you
would be
play
like
with-
this totally across, and it would ignore these parts. But that's when you could do like
Or-
maybe embellishments or something.
totally. Or you
Where's
curve
my little
this
dish?
up
Right here.
So it's that
Oh.
circle that we were talking about. Yeah, try that out. Yes. I love that. So this is why we're doing it in pencil first, because we're experimenting and see what happens, and every letter is going to give you a different options of things to play with.
That's cool. I like how that goes up like that.
I love that. And another thing is, even looking at this one, is if I were to do give thanks, and we like that idea of this, also you also with cursive or with modern lettering don't feel like you have to connect everything, because I see this space right here, and maybe I love your thought of that, and maybe I do it where I curve it like that, and then I
Oh.
add little leaves.
Oh,
right there.
I love that.
And then maybe the T comes up. I don't know.
Yeah.
Something.
Okay.
Playing with things like that. And
I don't know what to do now. I thought I was just gonna go boring like
that's
this,
another thing. If you look at this,
Like this
maybe
one.
this doesn't connect.
but I kind of like the way this looks.
I don't know. Something or another. But yeah, this is what we want you to do: is kind of give yourself a chance to experiment.
I
And then-
think the great thing about lettering is it's so unique to you. Very similar to art, where it's just like there's not a wrong way to do it.
Totally.
And everybody is going to have their own like things that they lean towards and things that are maybe.
I
the
don't like
nemesis,
this
right? Like,
one.
everybody has that. In
I don't like
art
this one.
and that kind of stuff. Where like you naturally want
That's a
to
no
do
for me.
some
No.
things, and you naturally don't go towards other things.
I
And
really like this one.
Embrace that part of it and be like,
I think I might
that's
do something like
your
this.
handwriting, and that's just what you do. And so like, yeah, for me, I really like doing like long stretched out cursive, and maybe I don't have to fight that if I don't want to.
Totally.
You know, like there's different. Allow yourself to play, and then allow yourself to be who you are in this in this lettering. We're going to go over how to do this for the example, but feel free to make it your own. That's the whole point of this.
And the other thing that I challenge you guys is to not think that this is just the way that I write. Because yes, what you were saying is
Like something like that?
but then also not letting that hinder you and thinking, well, I have crappy handwriting, so I'm not even going to give this a try. Because I think that's a stumbling. It's a stumbling literal wall that people don't get through. And
Or do I do just basic block? I'm debating between these two.
And what's beautiful is you're working
Just
with
basic
pencil,
block
and you're
print,
also
like
working with
skinny
watercolors.
block print, or
And
like
because you guys have been following along,
handwriting with the
watercolors
print
you're already familiar
underneath.
with. So I challenge you to not think of this as my handwriting, and this is an art form, just
okay.
like we're looking at it. Because it's just like when you were drawing a leaf, that doesn't technically look like a leaf, and you can get stumbled on that and be so technical. So I'd rather you just express yourself how
Okay.
it works. So do you have one that you want to, oh, I like that's fun.
I'm doing more, that one is
What's
kind of probably a little bit
based
more
off that?
similar, which I think is probably, which one are you gonna do?
I think we'll go through this, and then
I think
maybe
I'm
we
leaning
can try
towards this
different
one.
ways. Maybe I'll do this and add some leaves to it.
Okay, I'm gonna try and do how
I really thought I was just gonna do
So, when it
the basic
comes
lettering like that.
to
I guess that's why it's kind of fun to do that. Okay, well that was good. Oh my goodness. Bop, bop,
Yeah.
bop.
Now what we're looking at is if you
Okay.
want and it freaks you out to go to this first one, what you can do is if you just have trace
Here's my little wreath.
what you can, or sorry, not trace paper, scratch paper, you can draw your
I think it looks really
basic
cute.
outline. And if you want to kind of more experiment and then give yourself a little bit more
Not sure which way it should go.
a chance to try it out
Okay.
first.
I think
Just to kind of give yourself an eyeball, or if you have the reference photo.
Okay.
But what I would like you guys to do, that's if you want to do that. Oh, brother.
That's okay. That's okay. It happens.
Maybe we add splatters.
I like
Well,
that.
That's fine.
I don't know if I like this way or this
That's okay.
way.
Gotta let it go. So what we're looking at is now we're thinking about, because you have this whole sphere inside, you can choose to either, like we were doing, can I see that?
This one?
You can choose either have it in the center.
I think I like this way.
Or you can have it a lot bigger, because if you're looking at us and thinking, well,
All right,
that's a
we need
lot
to
of white
change
space. First of all, I want to explain that white space
our
is
candle.
not a bad thing. I think it allows this to breathe. It doesn't feel so uptight when things are so close to each other. It kind of feels constrained. So it's nice. So don't feel like you have to fill this whole thing. So you can decide. As far as if you want, if it freaks you out to go for it, straight
New
away,
candle.
maybe you draw yourself a little bit of an outline. So since we have two lines, not an outline, a little guideline.
Okay.
If,
That would make me feel better.
yeah. And then you can do
Just
that.
because
I'm gonna do
know
that.
I have a problem where my lettering tends to like.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna even grab my ruler because I don't trust myself. I know where that is. One sec. I just saw it. Oh, this is so relaxing to me. We are going to do this every Monday. This is the perfect way to start the week. I haven't done watercolors in so long. It feels so good to be doing this again. It really does. I will probably have to eventually figure out a better way to set this up, because it's really not the most comfortable. But it's fine. Okay, let's set this back up here. Later. There we go. All right, so here's what I've got so far. I think it's looking pretty good. I'm pretty happy with that. Okay, quick break for me. Quick bowl break for me. 1 sec. Okay, let's do this.
Fair, because if you're
Straight.
right, yeah, you might tend to write.
And if you're afraid of even drawing a straight line, you can use a piece of paper.
Just draw it really lightly.
Oh, is that too high maybe?
And we can experiment, and that could even be the middle. It doesn't need to be the, you can play with that.
So I'm using the straight edge of this paper because even sometimes my lines go crazy. Listen.
I can't tell if no, that's not
Okay.
straight. That ain't straight.
And then
That ain't
you can
straight.
decide, okay, how about, so if we have, this is, either you can go really math or you don't have to.
Okay.
We have 4 letters.
Yeah.
Actually, it doesn't really work because this I is so, even if I was going to say.
I'm actually
this is-
so nervous to do this. It's pretty
it's not
stupid.
even that perfect.
Okay.
So I don't want to get too technical because I'd rather you try it. But if that helps for your guideline, you're thinking, okay, and maybe it helps you to look at this and say, okay, I want my line to be, or my give is going to be that big.
Oh, so you're basically just giving yourself like a little length and being like, I know that my letters need to fit on this spot,
Right.
and you know that it's centered. Oh, that's a good
Rather
idea.
than just shooting in the dark,
Yeah.
that could help. Some people, it also helps if you want to draw another line.
Okay,
have it be
let me get rid of this bottom line.
Again, I don't
Let me
want
put in my
this to
give
focus
first,
because
and
I
then
think
wherever
I'll
my
just do the
give
bottom line
is,
and then, like,
will
just
determine
see how that
where my
goes.
thanks will be. Does that make sense?
I just went ahead and measured on either side.
That would also help.
This is dry now, by the way. This is totally dry.
That long, and thanks. Yeah, that feels actually pretty good.
I think.
Okay, want to try that out?
Yeah, I'm trying it. I'm still using my
Oh, you're
round-
gonna go for it?
I'm just going. Is that okay?
Well, you totally can. I don't know if that freaks people out.
That freaks
Okay.
me out,
Because if
Sarah.
you want, I was gonna show that you can lightly sketch in.
Oh, okay. But just keep in mind with watercolor,
You will see, yeah.
you will see the pencil through it because watercolor is transparent. However, if you have a gray watercolor pencil, you can draw with that, and whenever water touches that pencil line, it automatically disappears.
I do
So if
not
you
feel
wanna sketch
comfortable
out
just
this lettering
freehanding, so
and
I will be sketching out my lettering.
using a gray watercolor pencil,
Um,
then that's what I would probably do
but I want it like
if I had one, because then you wouldn't see that line through the actual paint. Just a little tip for you guys.
Or you do it in brown. You do the lettering in a darker color. So you do like what we did here, because you can't see it, right?
Okay,
And I lightly erase.
okay.
I'm just trying to help people if it freaks them out to do it first.
Do you know what? These people are brave. You guys can handle this.
I'm not
seen
brave,
I
Sarah.
know, I've seen it too. I just don't want people to not try. So there's options.
There's-
Whatever.
Okay, 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 okay.
Okay,
Okay, like this,
so I'm gonna do more.
But you should try it. Go for it. Do you wanna
like
do it?
this,
Yeah, I'm gonna
like that.
Also, you're giving yourself a
Like
very
that.
basic outline. It doesn't need to be.
Good
perfect.
job, Ange. Wow. Okay, let's
Love it.
erase.
Okay, maybe, and then you can always adjust it too. This is the good thing about a sketch, is you can be like, I actually want my G line to be up here.
Mm-hmm.
And where's my, I'm like, where's my reference? I gotta look at stuff. And then this is kind of like a.
Okay. Okay, this is what I meant why I wanted to put my give in
Pencil,
first,
the
because
watercolor pencil
this,
just
I don't know, can you guys even see my
I
pencil?
didn't know that was a thing.
It is. There are things as
You can kinda
such
see
things
it,
as
right?
watercolor pencils.
So
that you basically they're like colored.
you can
pencils
see
and
my
you
G,
can add water to them.
how it goes down here.
Okay. And
That's
then
why I wanted to
gonna
wait,
lightly
put in
erase.
my thanks. It's
Yeah,
gonna
very
be my
lightly
give
erase.
here, and then my thanks is
Similar
gonna
to
go
the way
right
that I
beside
circle
in
outline.
here.
Yeah.
Okay.
So then another, so we went from little.
So I'm gonna
pencil
give myself
sketches,
another
we wanna
line.
Help it make it a little bit bigger to give you a guideline, and then we're going for it.
I'm just
Because I need
So
that.
when it comes to doing the letters,
And we
you
are
can choose,
allowed
like Sarah always goes over, is you can play with pressure. So you can decide if you want to have a thick
to make
give
changes
or
for
thin
ourselves.
give.
So I feel like mine is probably a little bit on the thicker side.
In a good or bad way.
I like it. I like that it's thicker because then I can adjust it, right? Like if I feel like if it's too thin, then like if it kind of goes off course, you're like, oh shoot. But if it's a thick line, you can start thin and then like add to it maybe. I don't know.
That doesn't make sense. That's like the opposite of what you're saying.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
And I'm just using my round 2. You guys can use whatever brush.
I think that looks really good.
Smaller brush. I think that's a size
It's
0.
a 0. So I'm gonna show, so you can show the thick, and I'll show it being a thin option and what you can play with.
Okay. Oh my gosh, I'm so.
I almost wish I would have put my give over a little bit. So I'm
Okay,
gonna try and make my
keep going,
thanks a
guys.
little smaller.
I'm just using yellow ochre for this, but if you want to switch colors,
I'm
up,
writing
you're totally
so lightly.
welcome. Okay.
Like I'm writing so super light. Super, super light.
G.
So I tend to like to use a thinner brush because the bristles are just a little bit shorter.
I just
So if
blew
you
out my
look at this
candle.
Versus this. Again, it's all personal
My bad.
preference. I tend to like the shorter bristles because I feel like I have a little bit more control.
Sorry, fire
But
spirits.
you guys will see the difference in it. Yes. I gotta catch up to her.
Okay. So what I'm going to do, because I noticed that, like on the back part of my lettering, it's a little bit thicker, and my front part's a little bit thinner. What's that?
Nicole,
Yes.
if you just put your head back.
Oh man, has my hair been in that the whole time?
Not the whole time. but
Okay.
if
It's
you
because
have
I'm
a
so over it.
Yeah.
I'm thickening up my line a little bit so it matches the back letters. Oh, I love how thin your give is.
Well, it helps. So if you look at this, and I can kind of tell that there's a little bit more space in here. Can you see that? So this is,
Oh, like between here and then
Yeah.
between here?
Okay, I'm pretty happy
if
with that.
happens to you, what you can do is then you can make it thicker. So what if
Oh.
I make this line a little bit thicker?
And then
over
I'm just gonna
here,
like erase
and
everything.
then-
I'm gonna erase all my
That
lines.
left
That
side,
side,
thicken that up
yeah.
just a little bit. Okay.
And then on this left side, make it thicker.
And then just
Kind of
lightly
fills that
erase
space
over
up.
the
So
words.
this will help you see that it's less intimidating, and there's ways to kind of fill in the space if you do it once and you realize, oh, there's a little bit too much space. And then on this
So
side,
I can
would
still see
wanna
the
add it to the right side
outline,
'cause I
but
don't
there's
have
barely
space. So
any
what if you add it to the right side? So
pencil.
that you still
Oh,
have
so
a,
you still have that same space.
and you still have the same thickness of the line. Maybe this.
So I'm not super hard erasing. I'm just lightly
Okay, so talk me
erasing.
through what are you doing with your cursive?
So I just went and thickened it back up because like I noticed that my T and my H was really thin, and then back here I had some really thick lines. So I just went over it and thickened it so it was like similar thickness
Yes,
all the way.
I love it.
And I think I'm actually gonna thicken the
And she did
end
yellow
lines a little
ochre.
bit, too.
Okay.
And then when it comes to modern lettering and
Oh my God.
calligraphy, there is a variance with thin and the thick stroke.
Okay.
So you can either choose like you did to do that on purpose, or I'm going to show an example where it's all the similar stroke size.
Okay.
So you can play with that. So again, like I was saying, I tend to like to use a smaller brush, and you can
Let me
see-
grab
Tell me if my head's in the way.
brush.
I am very lightly just grazing, actually.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay if you miss. So then the other thing I want to show is that you also don't have to perfectly be on that straight line.
Okay.
We can play with it. So maybe that comes down TH. So you can tell I'm very lightly.
And is it just
moving
because I feel like your thin lines are really smooth? Is that just the practice of doing it over and over, like that light touch and still having it smooth?
So I think yes, that's a great question. If you do want to do thin and you want to start out, maybe it is just practicing doing this motion.
Okay.
The other thing that's a little bit different, which is a warm-up thing, maybe you can do if you want to keep going with lettering, is with watercolors, even when we were doing the thin lines, sometimes you have it where your hand's a little bit levitated.
Yeah.
So what's a little bit different about lettering that I want you all to try, again, like we've been talking about, everyone's grip is a little bit different, so we're not going to talk about grip right now.
Okay.
But what might help is, have you tried grounding your hand and then doing the movement? So
Oh.
instead of this, because even though I've done lettering for so long, my hand is shaky doing
Okay.
that.
And then in art, I teach them to lift up their hand, but that's because we're making long, thin lines.
Right.
But since we're staying right here, it's okay to plant your hand.
Yeah, because the thought is we're not doing technical cursive, we're doing it all in one stroke really fast. What you're doing is you're taking it line by line. So maybe stop.
Okay.
So maybe we'll do stop here, and then you can stop. So you
Oh.
also don't feel like you have to do it each letter by letter. So
Okay.
try that, and then lift up, and then ground your hand, and then go for it. And maybe stop, and then maybe you can even get a little bit more ink if you want to have a little more color.
I'm scared.
And then maybe do. Does that feel like you have a little more control?
Yeah.
And you can see how beautiful that line is.
Yeah, it's like staying even.
Yeah. So those are things you can experiment with. I'm gonna keep going. But it's fun to see the different options that you can play with. But that was a great question. And then I think I'm gonna fill, just to experiment, fill like we were doing. Fill this spot.
Oh my gosh. Woo, I stopped breathing.
And if you do
I literally just
couldn't-
stopped breathing.
My hand was cramping, so I couldn't do that whole stroke. What you can do is just overlap and then keep going,
Okay.
instead of starting right at where you ended, because then you might
Oh,
see it.
yeah, because then you might have an uneven line.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So I might stop there. And then even looking at this, I still haven't, so I do the T at the very end because it's a chance for me to fill the space. Because I can
Ooh,
kind of tell it's
my
got a little
gosh.
bit over here. So what if I really play
Juno! Oh my gosh, welcome in. Welcome in. How are you? How is your stream? I don't know what is going on with my alerts. My alerts are not going off right now for some reason. I realized that my Streamlabs was like all messed up. So I think I'm gonna have to go back and figure that out after stream. But welcome in Juno, welcome in Raiders, welcome in Venus. How are you guys? What were you doing today? Were you playing some Medieval? There it goes. Okay. Oh, did you throw anyone into the pit today? Did you throw anyone into the pit today, or was it a pitless day? This is my little give thanks painting that we're doing, because it is Thanksgiving Day here today in Canada. So this is how far I've gotten. I made a little leaf wreath. It's pretty cute. It's pretty cute. Now we're doing the lettering. Oh, because you weren't playing as the monarch. It's okay, interesting. I really need to play Medieval. Because you get to play as different characters. Who were you playing as today? Were you the evil priest again? Thank you. Thank you. I'm pretty happy with how it's turning out. Looking cute. Looking cute. And here were all my... I was deciding how I wanted to write the give thanks, and I was like, I'm just gonna do it plain and boring like this. Then I was trying like all different ways to do it. And then I decided on this one. It's like with the oh, I was gonna do it like that. I liked this one, but oh, I've already messed up. I liked this one better with the G going underneath the give. but I ended up doing it this way. It's still okay. It's fine. That's fine. You're playing as a knight and a physician. Is that supposed to say physician? I'm guessing it's physician. Well, that's exciting too. That's actually really cool that you get to play as different things. That would be a lot of fun to play as the knight. Oh my god. Did you get to go jousting? Is that what the knights do? Do they joust in medieval times? I don't know. You guys want to hear a really sad story? So, do you guys know about the place called Medieval Times? There's like I was gonna say it's kind of like Disney World, but just medieval times. No, it's like an amusement park. It is what it sounds like. It is medieval times. So you go there and everyone's dressed up in their medieval wear, and there's like these big feasts, but you have to eat with your hands because that's how they ate in the medieval times. Anyway, long story short, my class was supposed to go on a trip when I was in grade 6, I think. Whatever. I was one of those young ages. And I got in trouble at the school. Now, I got in trouble, but the principal said she can still go to the trip. It's fine. I don't want her to miss out. And me and my mom both had tickets to go because, like, you can bring your parents with you. You know what my mom did? She said, no, she deserves to be punished. She left me at home and she went to medieval times without me. And to this day, I still have never been to medieval times. And that is my tragic story, and I'm very sad about it. She feels so bad about that. I like still bring it up to this day, and she feels so bad. She's a recovering alcoholic. She was drinking at the time. I don't think she was making very good decisions. As a physician, I threw leeches at people's faces. And as the night I entered a sparring tournament and lost. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, she feels so bad. Every time I bring it up, she's like, I know, I feel so bad. Stop bringing it up. And I'm like, I will not stop bringing it up because you literally ruined my childhood. Not literally, but also that was very sad for me. I was very sad about that. Yeah, she's doing a lot better now. That was at a rough time. That was at a rough time, but I was like, still, Mom, like, Ma, I just want to go to medieval times. Yeah. My little leafies. Do you want to see some of the other ones that I painted? Let me show you, because you weren't here at the beginning when I was showing the other ones that I painted. Because this is, let me show you really quick. This is a YouTube channel. It's called Let's Make Art. Let's Make Art. And they do a whole bunch of watercolor tutorials. A lot of watercolor tutorials. But Mom, what the heck? Let me move this so I don't ruin my painting. Okay. Let me show you. So these ones are just like random ones that I did by myself. Go through these really quick. None of these were tutorials, but all of these ones here were tutorials that I did like from these guys. So there's like, I'll go this way. Oh, my tattoos. Yeah, they're Nordic runes. I can't believe I didn't tell you about these. Yeah, they're Nordic runes, Juno. Do you know which ones they are? Do you know? I want them on like all of my, yeah, that one is for the sun. You know what? You know what kind of pisses me off? And I didn't even think about it at the time. It looks like a lightning bolt. And everyone thinks it's the Harry Potter lightning bolt. And it actually makes me so upset. And I'm like, no, it is not. It is not Harry Potter. And this one, is it Tear? Wait one sec. Tear. Oh my god, I forgot the fucking candle was there. You dummy. Tear. Rune. Oh my god. You all? Oh. Yeah, I'm definitely not saying any of these right. It's named after Tyr. Got you. Which is like the symbol for a spear. So. It's the rune of victory. Rune of victory for warriors. That's what I am. Anyway, let me finish showing you these. This is what we were looking at. So, painting, beautiful. This was the first time I ever used salt in a watercolor painting. So you see all these little like speckles all in her hair. That's because I put salt on it before it dried, and then it all dried up, and that's what happened. I want to get like runes done on all my fingers. That would be my dream. And here's my engagement ring. You probably can't see it that well, but there it is. Anyway, sunset painting. Landscape. More landscape. Oh, I think there's just 2 of those, yeah. Another landscape. Oranges. Oh my gosh. Okay, so this one I did with watercolor pencil, and it was supposed to be cherries, but it really ended up looking like butts. Like, look at it like this way. That's just a butt. That's just a nice round butt. You know what I'm saying? Same with this one. That's just a butt. So I made butts. Like very nice looking butts too. That's a nice butt. Anyway, but they're cherries. Carrots. These weird things that I made. I made these with ink and they got wet, so they're a little bit ruined, but they still kind of look cool. A little bit abstract. Some flowers. Anyway, all of these ones were tutorials from the same YouTube. Giant leaf. That's probably the one I'm most proud of, is this beetle. Just don't get 2 rune S's next to each other. Or like SS, that's a German occupation of Norway thing. I would never. Thank you for telling me. The one I have is completely safe though. Okay, thank goodness. So it's like 2 together. That's good to know. Yeah, I would definitely have different. I think I would want like all different ones. Okay, 2 together. That's interesting. That's also good to know if I see that tattooed on somebody else. Like, look out for that person. That's probably my favorite one. Oh, and Juno, look at my nails. I did my nails. This is my first time ever using gel nail polishes. Like that you have to use with like a lamp. And I got these little, I don't even think you can see because my camera is not good enough to focus on that. But I have put little bats on my thumb. And then I have a little spider here. And I've got a cauldron on this thumb with another little spider. And then another bat over here. And it's like a shiny, glittery, metallic orange. It looks so good for my first time. Thank you. I paint my nails a lot with regular nail polish, but this was my first time ever using like gels, and it was different. It was pretty cool. I'm excited for like when my nails grow out and I can actually do some fun things with them. Yeah. I love hand tattoos. Random, but yeah. Let's get back to my painting. Let's get back to my painting. Thanks for being here, y'all. Also, Juno, if you need to like go get yourself some water and something, girl, go stretch. Go get yourself a drink. Go get yourself a snack. Let's get this back over here. Oh my gosh. We're just going to have a chill, relaxing stream today. I needed this stream so badly. I had such a rough morning. And honestly, doing this is really art therapy for me. Like, I feel so much better. We're doing this every week. It makes me feel so good. You're sipping your Pepsi Max as we... I should have known. I should have known. Pepsi Max, it stands for maximum hydration, in case anybody was wondering. Maximum hydration. Okay, let's continue with this lettering. We're almost done with this painting. I want to do at least one more today. This one's taken me so long. It's definitely taken me longer than an hour. Oh my god, when I stream on Mondays, I want to join. No! Oh no. Maybe I can move it to another day eventually. You know what's so funny is I was going to do it Wednesdays. I had it set as watercolor Wednesdays. And then my mom said she wanted to join. And she's only available to do it on Mondays. So not just Mondays, but mainly Mondays and Tuesdays. So I might be able to switch it to Tuesdays eventually. Wednesday might work too. Anyway, I switched it for her, so you can blame her because it was gonna be on Wednesdays. So, well, we'll see, right? This is my first week doing it. This is my first week ever doing it. So we're testing out the waters, right? Speaking of waters, look how beautiful this colored water is. Ooh. Yes, that's actually not a bad orange. I'm not gonna lie. That's a pretty good orange. That's from mixing brown, red, and yellow. Wow. Also, I have my mug here that I got from the dollar store. It says, "This witch don't fly on decaf," and I'm drinking my Earl Grey tea. And I have my little beeswax candle that I made. Copper water, healthy minerals. That's such a fun mug. I got 3. So I got this one. And then I got one that says Nightmare Before Coffee, like Nightmare Before Christmas, but it says Nightmare Before Coffee. And it has a skeleton in the middle. Love that one. And then another one that says Coffee is my magic potion. And the Nightmare Before Coffee one is orange. The mug is orange. And then the magic potion one, the mug is white, but the lettering is in purple and the inside is purple. So you can see my tea bag. There you go. I was very happy to find those at the dollar store. Obviously, I had to buy all 3. When did you do your tattoos on your finger? Has it faded much? Let me think about this actually. So if you can see right here, there's like a little chunk out of it. That's actually always been there. So I don't know if the tattooer just didn't do it enough or if I fucked up in the healing process. Both are totally plausible. But I've had these, let's see, I've been with Brad for almost 5 years. I got them before him. I got them when I was living in New Brunswick. I live in Ontario. I'm trying to think. So it would have been 2 years before that. 7 years ago. I'm going to say 7 years ago. This one's faded a lot more, but I think I don't know if he didn't do it enough or I just didn't, like, I fucked up in the aftercare, but this one's fine. So I definitely need to get this touched up. I should have gotten it touched up at the time because the guy that I went to actually had a free touch-up window. So like within 3 months, if you needed a touch-up on your tattoo, he would do it for free. But my stupid ass just never went. So I have to go pay to get it fixed. Yeah, I love hand tattoos. I actually really love it. I like working in service, so I can't tattoo my hands and forearms, though. That's fair. Same, I could touch up my tattoo for free after 3 months, but I also didn't do it. Why do we do these things? But like, yeah, we'll do it for free. And we're just like, it's fine. Listen, sometimes it's just like, you don't have the time or you just get busy. or you're just lazy. For me, it's all three. That's funny though. Yeah, right? The healing process. It's like, I want so many more tattoos though. I need to get the ones that I have right now touched up because all my tattoos need to be touched up. Both of the, well, no, this one's fine. This one needs to be touched up. I have a lemon on my left elbow. I don't think I can show it to you guys. Maybe. I don't know if you'll be able to see it. I have to like twist my arm. Yeah, you can barely see it. I have a lemon there. It's like, it's literally a lemon and it's also a lemon. Like, you know how they say the phrase lemon for something that's bad? Yeah, it's bad. It's a bad lemon tattoo. So that needs to be touched up. I have a piece of lavender on my right thigh that I want added to and touched up. Your tattoo has a lot of green and it was leaking green? Ugh, that's so yucky. Which one was that? Was that your dandelion tattoo? You have a dandelion tattoo, right? Did I just make that up? Did I just make that up in my head? Okay. You do have a dandelion tattoo. I was like, imagine if she doesn't. That'd be so embarrassing. I'm like, yeah, no, you for sure have a dandelion tattoo. I love that. I actually love that. I also want to get a dandelion tattoo. That is one that I would love to get. My friend and I want to get fruit bat tattoos. And by fruit bat tattoos, I literally mean like a strawberry with bat wings. Fruit bat, get it? Silly. Okay, let's go in and finish this. I need more water. Oh, it's just water on my hand. Yeah. Oh no. Okay, it's good. I saved it. Ew. Oh my god, that looks good. They're so pretty and symbolic to me. And to me, it means to survive through hard conditions, if that makes sense. Absolutely, because dandelions can grow literally anywhere, like through a rock. Maybe not through a whole rock, but you know, like through the cracks in the pavement, in like a dry field. Anywhere. I love dandelions. They're also super medicinal and healing and like very underrated. Like so many people view them as weeds, but they're actually such, like they have such good properties to them and like they have so much value, which could also like have good meaning. Having so much value in something that is seemingly worthless to other people. We need to get rid of this little dot here. This is looking really good. They literally poke through the asphalt there. I love that. They are so resilient. So resilient. Yes! Do any kind of art you want. This is a time for us to relax before we tackle this week. I am not looking forward to it. I mean, this week's actually going to be really fun. I'm looking forward to this week. I just had a bad morning. I had an off morning today. And this has been really helping me. Need some bread though, so you're going to run and get some food? Yes, go get some food. I love bread. My favorite kind of bread is rye bread, I think. Rye bread or sourdough bread. So good. Yeah, I had like one of those mornings where I was just like wailing in the kitchen and crying and like for no reason. I felt like one of those ghosts in those old horror movies that literally just like wailing while they walk back and forth down hallways. I just needed like a black dress or something. the lettering's fine. Thank God you don't eat the American cake bread. No, I like real bread, Juno. I like real bread. Also, pumpernickel bread, so good. Pumpernickel bread with a spinach dip. I would eat that for dinner. Like a huge thing of pumpernickel bread. Like those big round ones you can get. Oh yeah. I actually really want that now. I'm having lasagna for dinner tonight. The lasagna that I made yesterday, and I'm super excited. I haven't tried it all together yet, but the meat sauce was delicious. There was some leftover, so I ate that last night with just some like regular pasta. Oh yeah. I might give this to my mom. She might like this. There we go. I wish I had more tea. I wish Brad was here so he could make me more tea. He's at work. Aww. Boo-hoo, little baby. Pierre's been here sleeping this entire time. Did I even erase that? I don't even think I did. There we go. I'm picking it up to blow it now because last time I blew it when it was on the table, I blew up my candle. Oh, that came out really well. Okay. Okay, let me fix up the letters a little bit. So I'm just kind of going back in and thickening up some of the lines. Whoa. This is a very weird thing for me to get used to because when I paint, I'm usually like right on top of my freaking painting like that. Like right on top. So for me to have to do it this way is... What if I made the dot on the eye like a little leaf? Like... like that. I just stopped breathing. I just stopped breathing. That was so fast, you know? What the heck? Oh my god, cute. I made like the dot on the eye a little leaf. Why am I not picking up enough? Can I pick up that? Oh my god, cute. Okay, I'm gonna let that dry for a second before I move it to show you. The writing is definitely not centered, but that is okay. It's still really cute. 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 It looks stunning. Thank you. Thank you. This is like the first watercolor painting I've done in a year, probably. Over a year. I really want more tattoos, but they're so expensive, right? I want a sleeve, but that's for when I have big girl money. Oh, yes. And then you're going to plan out your most amazing sleeve that you've ever dreamt of. I think your leaves look even better than the original. Thank you. That is so sweet. Mine, I was like looking at theirs and looking at mine, and I was like, oh, my leaves are so big compared to theirs. But I guess it's okay. It's a creative choice, right? Everyone's is going to look different. And like there's a couple little berries and stuff in there. And I made my eye a little leaf. But they look very nice big. Thank y'all. Can I show you the one? Oh, this one had like a little... It almost made a vein in the center of it. The way that the brown bled into the yellow. I really love how that happened. I did not do that. That's just what the watercolor decided to do. I like watercolors. They're a lot of fun. Very relaxing. That's pretty much it for this painting. That's it. I'm gonna erase a couple more little lines that I can see, and that's literally it. We're good. Maybe I can... Oh, you know what I'll do? My mom will love this. My mom's gonna love this. I'll initial it and put the year at the bottom. Oh my god, watercolor said watch me, right? It does such cool things by itself, I swear. Let me grab a little bit of this red. I might ruin this entire thing by doing this. Okay, let me do the ear first. $2023. You guys probably can't even see what I'm doing. It's so little. That is not. I just messed up my signature. That is so funny. I just messed up my initials. I put my initials in and then I messed them up and then I tried to go back over them and now it just looks like a scribble. My initials in the year. You're welcome. That is too funny. All right, I'm just gonna put this to the side. I'm gonna move the whole thing. Just take the whole thing and put it to the side because I have another clipboard already ready to go. Because I'm a professional. I'm not, but you can pretend I am. Oh, what do they have to say at the end of this here? We can let them finish talking.
More centered.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah.
So that's a way to kind of do it rather than feeling like it needs to be perfect on your first try.
Yes.
It's just like we were doing what we were doing with here. It's kind of figuring out, okay, what can you fill in?
Yeah.
Then can I show you one thing?
Yeah.
So on that spot, how you can see, like I was saying, you can see that you picked up a little bit more brown.
Mm-hmm.
You can totally go back over it and just fill that in if that bothers you.
So it feels like a more natural transition instead of like you clearly picked up a new color right there.
Right.
Okay.
And that's why I love
I do like the
watercolors.
way that there's
Blend together.
Totally. So that just
their letters are kind of darker
I love how you went from brown
and lighter in
to
some
you messed
spots.
up and you changed it a little bit.
You guys.
Because she went from yellow ochre to the bit brown and then the brown to the yellow
Yay!
ochre.
I love how they turned out, and I
Like
can't
here?
wait to see how yours turns out because it's going to be different. You're welcome to
Why'd it get so dark?
go off our example if that feels more safe to you. But like Nicole said, feel free to play. Do those little thumbnail sketches. This is where you can kind of make it your own. So I would love to see it. And Nicole, thank you so much for teaching us how to do this. I have
Yeah.
a strong interest in lettering. It's not a skill that I have yet, but I want to learn. And if you
All
want
right.
to learn, let us know.
Brand new.
And if you post it, share it on Instagram. Let's go.
Brand new.
If you just want the single kit, if you don't have the subscription, you can go to letsmakeart.com. You can buy this Give Thanks kit by itself and paint it. and
Where's my
have it,
little-
you know, in your home for Thanksgiving.
My little pieces. I wanted some little
If you
pieces.
want to join our Facebook group, that's a really supportive community of people who are beginning watercolorists. It's Let's Make Art Together. You share your work, people comment on it, and it's just a really lovely space.
Thanks,
So
guys.
that's-
All right. I think I want to do this one next, which is a fall leaves one. This is the preview of it right here. I might just do one big one on mine. Like just one big one going this way instead of her two, because my sheet is just a lot smaller. So I might do it that way. I gotta go and grab my salt. So one sec. And if you've never used salt on watercolor before, it gives it a really cool texture. So I've got my salt here. That's all ready to go. I think I will take a really quick 5-minute break and grab Do I want to make myself another tea really quick? I might make myself another tea really quick. That tea made me really happy. So I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break, make myself another tea. I learned to do a calligraphy style on a whim at like 3 a.m. once when I was a teenager, and it stayed with me since. I love that. I love that. It's so interesting what we just like decide to learn one day. Salt, so interesting. Yes. Let me show you where did it go? So when you use salt on watercolor, you have to do it when it's still wet. But then when you do it, it like creates all this like interesting pattern and texture and like blooms out the color and then makes the color stay in spots. Anyway. So yeah, we're going to play around with that today. Oh, here's my smaller pieces. I had some tiny pieces. Oh my god, that's so cool. I've barely touched watercolor. I kind of only got into watercolor when I was working at the art studio. So I worked at an art studio probably 10 years ago. And I taught classes. So I taught kids classes, a couple adult classes, mostly kids classes. And we did a lot of watercolors there. And that's when I kind of fell in love with it because it's so much fun. And I fell in love with acrylics again because, you know. You did draw a lot with pro markers as a teen, though. That's awesome. That's so cool. I'm not great at drawing, but I do love painting. Oh, alcohol markers are the best. That is insane that they still work. But honestly, like worth the investment if they still work, right? Okay, I will be right back. I'm going to put my right back screen up. Everyone stretch, get a drink, get a snack, and we will be right back. Okay, I am back with my tea. I got some more Earl Grey. I love Earl Grey tea. I am obsessed. Like, should I be having Earl Grey tea at 5:30 at night? Probably not. Probably not, because it has caffeine in it. But here we are. Doing it anyway. It's just so tasty. It just tastes so good. When I used to work at Tim Hortons, I used to make myself London Fogs all the time. All the time. If you don't know what a London Fog is, it's basically a latte but made with Earl Grey tea instead of espresso. Hot milk and vanilla. It's so good. So very good. Full tea, by the way. As you can see, again, this tea is mostly milk. It hasn't steeped for very long, but yep. I'm having a very off day today, so I just need some comforting tea. I didn't know some teas had caffeine in it in the past, so I had Earl Grey before bed. I sleep like a log, though. Oh my gosh, that's so lucky. That is so lucky. I think I also used to think that that tea was caffeine free. I don't know why I used to think that, but I definitely did. I think for this one, I need my number 6. This is my round 6 brush. For my last painting, I was using my round 2. You can see the difference. Oh, what just fell? What? I'm so confused. I heard something fall and then I looked down and then nothing fell anyway. Round 6, round 2, round 6, round 2. There was an earthquake in middle school and your friends were like, oh my god, did you hear or feel the earthquake? And you were like, what? Oh my god. That's so funny and like a little concerning. It's a little concerning, Juno. Like, I'm a little concerned. Maybe like buy yourself a burglar alarm or something. He's like, I don't know. I'm worried. I'm worried about you now. Someone's gonna be like rampaging through your house and you're just gonna sleep through it. As if that's like where my the first thing my mind goes to. I just want you to be safe. I just want you to be safe, okay? Oh, yeah, you should be fine. You'll great. You'll be great. Okay, I think I'm gonna use my other palette. So I was using my bottled watercolors, which are like arguably a little bit better quality. But for funsies, I wanted to use my paint palette that I got when I was working at the art studio at Four Cats. And this is the art studio I worked at was called Four Cats, by the way. So how could I not work there? Four Cats. But as you can see, I'm out of a lot of colors. Like I'm completely out of yellow. Well, maybe that's why I can't use this palette. I actually think I need yellow. Well, we might just have to use this one. You know what? Let me clean this up before we get started with the other one. I'm just gonna clean this side right here. Where'd my little spray bottle go? Right here. Paper towel right here. What paint? That's another reason why I love watercolor. Oh, it is so easy to clean up. Acrylics, not so much. Can't clean my acrylic palette that easily. Okay, now brand new palette. We love to see it. Okay. Now let's see what colors we need for this. I don't know. I don't remember. I'm gonna guess red, yellow. For some reason, I think we need black. Blue, maybe? I don't know if we need blue actually. And I do have this Indian yellow. Indian yellow, cadmium yellow. What about green? Got these two greens. Let's see what she asks. What will she ask of us today? I'm still not used to these nails. I was just playing with them because I was like, I'm really not used to it. I love it. I can't wait till I can have long nails and then go on everything. You know how those people go on things with their nails? I dream of doing that. That is my dream. All right, let's see what Sarah wants from us today. This is Sarah, by the way. Her name is Sarah. I'm not just saying random people's names.
Hello everybody, welcome to Let's Make Art. We like to paint watercolors every single week and we do a different one and it's pretty awesome. This week we are doing fall leaves.
Fall
That's a
leaves.
good noise, Brock. They can't see you doing a thumbs up. Did I wear this shirt to kind of match with it? Yes.
She's so cute. I love this
Does
channel.
Feel fall leafy?
It does.
Okay, that's close. That's close. Fall. Okay, great.
It's literally Thanksgiving today.
Colors going on for this project. We have black.
Happy Thanksgiving, my fellow
emerald
Canadians.
green. We
Oh,
have tangerine,
what did she say?
we
Black,
have
green.
red,
Oh,
and we have dandelion yellow. So that's 5 brushes.
she said black, green, orange, red, yellow. Well, let me see. Do I even have any green left in here? Wow. I do have orange in here. Black. I do still have black in here. Black, orange, black, green. No green. I do have orange and red. I do not have yellow. Maybe if I just like pop a little bit of my yellow in there. And then we can use this palette. Because I did want to use this. I thought it would be fun to do one with each. Just so like, I haven't painted with these ones in so long. I really want to see the difference. I really want to see what the quality difference is going to be. I know there's going to be one. These in comparison to like these bottled ones are quite grainy. Not all panned watercolors are grainy. Just these ones in particular are more of a lower level. It's watercolor's crazy. It varies so much in like quality levels. Another thing I would love to learn how to paint with is gouache. Gouache is almost like a mix between watercolor and acrylic. Like you can get the thickness that you can get with acrylic, but like the techniques that you do with watercolor, I don't know, it's interesting. they did a lot of like the Let's Make Art. They did a whole kit for October with gouache.
And you might be like, where do I get
Why
these
did-
fantastic paints?
I didn't-
brushes? Well, you can get them at
Okay,
our
I didn't-
website.
I didn't ask you to play. That was really weird. It just played automatically. And now I lost my train of thought. Okay, anyway. I realized that I don't have my eyedropper. Usually I have like a little eyedropper that I can use to fill up my waters. Not my waters, my colors. Okay, let me clean this side though, because this side definitely needs to be cleaned. And watch, like this is from probably a year ago. I painted with this palette, so that's when this water would be from. Or this color. Why do I keep saying water when I mean color? And it still comes off relatively easy. Yeah. And now I've got a whole mixing side again. Put this one away. Also, this is why I have 2 jars of water. I always have 2 jars of water when watercoloring, because look how this water is already orange. If I went to go mix like another color with this water, the orange would mix into that color. And I don't want all of my colors orange tinted. Thank you very much. It wouldn't tint it orange, it would just muddy down your color. And I don't want all of my colors to be muddy. Muddy is the correct term. It's correct. Okay, let me have a sip of my tea. I think it's steeped a little bit more now. Oh, she's gonna kind of walk us through the steps of it, so let's listen to her while I drink my tea.
Letsmakeart.com. Not only do we do tutorials and all that stuff, but we also sell supplies just to make it easy for you guys. And we also
I've never bought from them before, but I would love to get one of their kits. Like, I would have loved to have gotten their October kit.
If you do more than 2 kits in the month, then it's definitely worth it. So check that out. You can find that on our
Mmm. Oh my gosh, this tea is so good.
subscription is $35 a month for 4
What a bargain.
kits. Okay. Now we are going to talk about leaves. Now, there's 3 steps to these
That's
leaves.
really good.
So what you have to understand is that the second step is very long and has many steps within those steps. Okay? So first step is we are going to draw the stems on the leaves. And then the second step, 2A, we're going to put water down, okay? 2B, we're going to put color in it. 2C, we're going to put some salt. Step 3, after it dries, we're going to put in our little veins, or I called them mini stems earlier, and Brock was like, what is that? I'm like, oh, the veins. You guys know what I'm talking about.
It sounds so easy. Only 3 steps.
Just 3 steps with 3 sub-steps.
Obviously, I have
Okay.
a fog machine for
Frosted
Halloween.
small
That's
chested
obviously what
women
that is.
Like this.
Oh, Pepper.
This is a
Don't come for me, Pepper.
We got you.
So let's get started. I'm going to start off with my round 2 to do my stems. Now, when you do your stem, you're going to do your main stem that the leaf comes off of, and then you are going to do 5 stems off of that, and those are going to be like the main sections on the leaf. Okay?
Honestly, I've been kind of wanting to buy a bra from Pepper, and like they literally just keep showing me ads, and I'm like, I know, I want to buy one of your bras. I know. I do, and I do need a new bra. So like, and I've heard really good things about their bras, and like they'd be perfect for me. But they're kind of expensive. I know bras in general are expensive anywhere you go, but I can't bring myself to spend that much money on a bra right now. One day I'll buy myself nice clothes. Today is not that day. Yes, so expensive. Why? Why? Sarah, can I just like drink more of my tea for a second before we get started? I know you just want to jump right into it, but can you give me a sec? Thank you. I'm trying to drink my tea, okay? And they break so fast, or at least get ugly fast, right? I don't know if I've ever gotten a bra from like a really good company before. Pepper's supposed to be a really good company, so I'm hoping that they would last better. But I don't know. Because like it's an undergarment, right? How well can it really last? I don't know. I should probably like read the reviews of somebody that's had their bras for like a couple years or something. Might not look like trash. You want to know what's really embarrassing? I literally own one bra. Literally one. I'm not even joking. I don't wear bras most of the time because I can get away with it, luckily for me. So I own one bra, like one real bra, 2 sports bras. That's it. That's it. Yeah, that's it. That's all I have. It's a little embarrassing. But most of the time, I just wear a sweater with like a shirt underneath it. And if I'm just wearing a sweater with a shirt underneath it, I don't need to wear a bra because you can't tell. It's only if I'm wearing something like tight that I need to wear a bra, and I don't normally do that, so I can get away with only owning one at the moment. My collection is getting smaller every day since they break or are just too ugly. No. Oh, I guess that's what happens too, right? Because they go through the dryer and they go through so much wear and tear. They have to support us all day. It must be difficult for them. Must be a mental load for them. Yeah, I bet you like when, like, you know how it's relief for us when we take them off at the end of the day? I wonder if it's relief for them as well. Like, they have to like hold us up the entire day, right? So they're like, oh my gosh, thank goodness. I don't have to carry that anymore. I don't know. For me, they wouldn't be that exhausted. They'd be like, that was like doing nothing all day. Okay, now, is she using her round 6 or her round 2 right now?
So I'm going to do like a brown color. So I'm going to mix a little bit of tangerine and black. And I get this brown color.
Can't tell.
Okay. And what you have to keep in mind too is you
I think that's her round 2. Let me go back really quick.
Water down. Okay. 2B, we're going to put color in it. 2C, we're going to put some salt.
I got my salt ready. It's right here.
After it dries,
Look at my
you're
cute
gonna
little
put
salt
in
container.
little,
Isn't that cute?
veins, or I called them mini stems earlier.
It's a sugar bowl, like from a tea set.
Oh, the veins. Okay.
But I got it at a thrift store.
Just 3
And they didn't even
stems,
have the rest of the tea set. They only had the sugar bowl
You're
from
fine.
it.
Okay. So,
But I only know that because I've seen this tea set other
okay, I'm gonna
places.
start off with my
So I bought it.
2 to do
Myself
my
in.
stems. Now,
She did say
your
round 2.
stem, you're going to do your main stem that the leaf comes off of, and then you are going to do 5 stems off of that, and those are going to be like the main sections on the leaf. Okay, and so I'm going to do like a brown color, so I'm going to mix a little bit of tangerine.
This brings me back. I watched Drunk Tutorials all the time as a kid. Me too. It's like, honestly, this is so relaxing. This has been so relaxing for me today. I am so happy I decided to do this. This is going to be a regular thing from now on.
Mentally place it.
I'm gonna need to figure out a better way to set it up,
lay
but
down, because if I
that's
start to
okay.
put my stem like this way and I go here,
So
then
I'm
my
just
leaf's
doing
gonna look this
one leaf.
tall,
She
right?
has
Because I'm
two,
gonna
but her
run
paper
into
is like
the other side of the paper. So
twice my
I'm gonna have it
size
kinda-
and more.
I'm gonna start.
So
in the
I'm just
middle
gonna
and
do
have it kinda
one,
angled up to the right.
like angled.
I'm gonna put in my stem.
I'll probably do it like that. Like this. Boop.
And black and orange. Because that brown was just, I don't know, a little too plain for me, you know?
I have a brown here in my palette, so I'll probably just use that
Here's my main stem.
because I
then I'm
want
gonna do
to
5 steps
use
off of
this.
that. And we're gonna start. I'm gonna start with like my long middle one, and this is gonna tell me how tall my leaf is gonna be. Okay, so here's the stem itself, and then how tall my leaf is gonna be. I'll make it like
Oh, I see.
that tall. That's pretty tall.
Okay,
And
so I'll
then
have to
I
go
have
from
kind
like
of like
here to
it's not
here,
perfectly straight. Kind of has a curve.
and then like there to there.
You can make yours perfectly straight. It's your leaf. There are so many leaves out
Like
there
here to
that
here.
you literally can't make the shape of this wrong.
Probably just like, and then there to there.
That looks like that.
Yeah,
And then we're
okay.
gonna do the stems off of that. So here's one.
This is gonna look so nice. I'm so excited.
They're not like mini stems. They're like back up. Like
I always get like so
side
nervous when I do this.
They're,
The
like, coming
first
off.
line is the
The leaf.
scariest.
This is like our
You know, like the first cut is the deepest,
bone
but the first
structure
line is
that
the
we're putting down.
scariest.
Our
Yes, it is.
skeleton, if you will, right? So I have 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I mean,
Now I'm not going to put in my other leaf yet. I'm just going to focus on this leaf.
I'm just
And that is because I want to, this is going to like fill out more, and then that will tell me like where the other leaf is going to go. Because this one I can tell is already a little bit bigger than my example. So I'll have to like, you know, change that as I go for the second one, make that one smaller.
It's okay if your leaves aren't the same size.
It's okay if your leaves aren't the same size.
Not all leaves are the same size.
Not all leaves are the same size. They're all
I'm just kind of
different
adding some
colors.
other
They're all
colors
different
into it
textures.
so it looks a little
your painting.
different.
It's your life. Do what you want.
It's your
Okay,
painting. It's your life.
so
Do what you
that was
want.
step 1. Now we're moving on to the first step, the first part of step
Can you go
2.
back though? Can you pause and wait for me? And then can I look at your sheet while I'm waiting? Wait.
Until it's already
There. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. A blank paper is so terrifying to look at. Like it is the scariest moment. It is the scariest moment. Like this. Ooh, I think I'm gonna have lasagna for dinner tonight. That lasagna that I made yesterday. I think Brad and I are gonna have that for dinner tonight. Okay, if that's my stem, right? And then my leaf is like this big ass leaf that comes out like here. Can I make my stem a little longer maybe? Okay, that's good. And then let me rinse this a little. There we go. Okay. And then she wants like that, right? Oh my god, I'm so nervous. How does she do it like that? That's crazy. I don't know how she does it. Like, my hand's like, it's okay. It doesn't have to be perfect. Nothing has to be perfect because life's not perfect and nature isn't perfect. and nothing is perfect. So don't try to make things perfect. It's boring. I did that one a little too thick. That's okay. I don't think I gave myself enough room right here. We'll see. I stopped drawing because I couldn't let myself draw badly, so it's very important to just enjoy it. Yes, that's like a really big thing that I have to get over myself. Like, look, I would already stop right now. See these lines? See these lines? I would already stop right now. But no, this is my art therapy. This is not for perfection. This is not for anything else other than just doing it to enjoy it. That's it. So then we're gonna go bring this up a little bit. And then can I move this around? I don't like that. I can't do lines in certain directions. Thank you, Juno. Thank you. Exactly. See, and leaves are wonky. So that's what we're doing. It's all on purpose. It's all on purpose. I think this one I made a little too long, but that's okay. We're gonna go with it. I'm excited. I'm excited. Okay. Now what? Now what? Now what? Tell me.
Already a little bit bigger than my example, so I'll have to like, you know, change that as I go.
I only have one. That's not a problem for me.
Your leaves aren't the same size.
It's okay if your leaves aren't the same size.
Not all leaves are the same size.
Not all leaves.
Not all leaves are the same size.
All different colors.
I love
all
that.
different-
Oh, pause really quick. Speaking of leaves, since we're doing this, I saw this natural decor thing, which I'm going to do. I can't do it right now because it's raining and it's going to be raining for the next 2 weeks here. Not 2 weeks, probably going to be raining for the next week here. But so I have to wait until it's dry. But taking fall leaves and dipping them in beeswax and then using them to like make a garland to hang. I want to do that so bad. And I already have beeswax because I was making beeswax candles for a while. Cheers. So I think that would be super fun. Also, once I'm done this leaf, do you guys want to make some wax seals? I kind of just want to make some wax seals for the hell of it. You guys can pick some colors and I'll make some wax seals. I think that'll be fun. That's always very relaxing. I think I have parchment paper in the kitchen. I do. Okay, sorry, continue.
It's your painting. It's your life.
So now we're taking our round 6 now.
Okay. So that was
Yeah?
step 1. Now we're
Okay.
moving on to the first step, the first part of step 2, which is the
Okay.
water. Now what I like to
Right.
do for these is I
I'm
kinda do it
nervous for this
section by
part.
section. So like this is going to
Okay,
be a
I'm gonna need to
section,
get my colors
this is
ready
gonna be a
first. One
section.
sec.
You guys, you understand sections. Okay. And
Oh,
then when you do the sections, think of like that kind of ocean wave that you do when you're little.
Some
where
yellow?
It has like that point at the top and then it goes back down. It's going to be similar like that motion. So I'm going to start with water. And here's where my leaf kind of meets the stem here. And then I'm going to start doing my ocean
She does like
wave.
little swoops.
No color, just water. And
Okay.
you want to
Pause. I need to get my colors ready. Because as soon as we put the water down, we're gonna put our color on. Okay, so I need green. That was a lot of green and that was kind of dumb. We need orange, we need brown, we need yellow. this is enough green actually. Because where's my let's use this one. I wish you could see my palette more while I was mixing. I'm gonna have to find a better setup. But for now, this is what we do. We work through it. Okay. Here's my yellow. Oh, shoot. Very liquid yellow. Very pretty yellow. My yellow is going into my brown. Whoopsie daisy. That's my bad. Okay, what about this color? Okay, that's yeah, that's green. It is, but like, what if we help it out a little bit? A little bit. Oh, Viridian. I think that's that color. No, we don't need that. This is my brightest green. Are you serious? No, give me some of this. Got it. Right now I'm just mixing colors to see what I can get. I'm trying to mix some of this other green into this green. Ooh. Yeah, I like that. Okay. Kind of getting a foresty green here. Yeah, a leafy green, if you will. Okay, so I've got my yellow and my green. I have got my brown. Yep, that's good. Orange. I got a couple different shades of orange over here. I know you can't see them. And red. Don't love the red in this palette, but this red or is this? No, that's good. That's good. Okay. It looks different in the palette than it does on here. It looks much more red on here than it does in the palette. Looks more like a pink tone in the palette. Basically just flooding all the colors that I want because we are going to need lots of it. Be dropping lots of color. So basically we're going to make a pattern with the water. We're going to drop in the color and then we're going to drop salt on top of that. But not in all the spots. I think I want salt concentrated like around this spot right here. So I'll put like some around here and some around here. Just like right here. We'll see what that does. Play around with that a little bit. This is gonna be fun. I'm hecka excited. Like I said, I haven't played with watercolors in so long, and this really is therapy for me right now. I was feeling so crappy this morning. When I tell you I was literally wailing in the kitchen, I am not even exaggerating. I'm a very dramatic person. So this has been very healing for me. We will definitely be doing this once a week. And like I said, we can figure out different days we can try it on as well. And you know what's really funny? Because I told you that I changed it to Mondays so my mom could do it. She couldn't even do it today because today is Thanksgiving. So she had to go. She does like volunteer work somewhere. I don't want to say where, but she does volunteer work somewhere. She helps people with dementia. And they have like a Thanksgiving holiday thing today, so she had to go help them. And my mom was like, I can't even do it. I'm so sad. And I was like, you can watch the VOD, Mom. It'll be okay. So hi, Mom, if you're watching the VOD. I hope you're enjoying it. Obviously, that'll be for later, not right now. Okay. I really, really want to get back into my yoga. I think that will really help me mentally and like trying to like break this habit too. I feel like that'll help me a lot. That's why I started it too, actually. I started it because of my scoliosis in my lower back. And ha ha ha, funnily enough, since I've stopped doing it, my back hurts. Ha ha ha, joke's on me. It is. It's Thanksgiving Day today in Canada. Happy Canadian Thanksgiving. That's why I did the little give thanks painting here. I can actually, we can take this off now. It's probably dry. The grand reveal. This is my favorite part of watercolor painting. Not my favorite part, but it is not the same date as the US. So the US is November 27th. The only reason why I know that is because my birthday is November 26th. So around my birthday, all I hear about is Thanksgiving in the US. And Canada's is, it's usually, I think it's the second Sunday in October. The exact date is different every year. It's weird. Ours is more about the last harvest and that good stuff. And this is my give thanks. I'll probably give that to my mom when she gets home. That's really cute. I actually really like how I did the dot on the eye as a leaf. That was my creative choice. All right. That's cute. That came out really well. I'm always impressed by how they come out. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't even see that. You wanted to blame the low views today on Thanksgiving? Oh, yeah. You're like, my stream, by the way. My stream, not yours. No worries, Juno. That is so funny. I knew what you meant. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's Canadian Thanksgiving today. So we're good. But views don't matter. You know what? I actually have a rule in my chat. Like when you first join the chat that says you're not allowed to talk about the view count because I don't want to see it. I actually stream with my view count off because I'm like, I don't even need to know. I don't even need to know. I can check at the end, and what it is what it is. I used to stream with my view count on, and it used to give me anxiety. So I had to stop. She's gonna love it. I really hope she does. I mean, I messed up my own signature, like my own initials, but that's a whole other story. That's a whole other story. Okay, back to this leaf before my freaking watercolors dry out. I can't not look at such a bad habit for me. Yeah, that's why I just turn it off. I just turn it off completely. The view count. But it's okay. Some people like to know. Some people like to know, which I totally get. My anxiety just can't do it. I am really liking this green. It's giving Shrek. All right. Okay, let's do it. Let's switch over to our other brush. Okay, putting our 2 down, grabbing our 6. Grabbing my 6. That sounds like scary. Sounds like I'm gonna go kill someone.
You're gonna do the ocean wave.
Okay.
I'm only doing like this section of it, and then I'm gonna fill it
Yes,
in
let me
with water.
turn. I'm gonna open my salt as
And
well.
I'm gonna kind of avoid that.
Okay, so she does like a
type of color
little
that I laid down because I don't want it to bleed. And
thing
you're gonna start
here,
adding
and then like a
color. Now,
wave,
it
and
is
then a
totally
wave.
up to you.
Okay.
I mean, all of these are going to be different.
I want to
from
see how she does it
depending
first.
on how much color we're adding where. So don't stress about it. It's okay.
I'm
to make it your
stressed,
own.
Sarah.
But I'm gonna start with maybe a little bit of orange. I'm just gonna drop it in. Now a lot of this is just dropping in color and just letting it bleed. Okay.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna put in
I trust you.
some green.
I do. Ooh, green. Oh, that's
Just
nice.
kind of let that move.
It's a very vibrant green. I think she's using. Yeah, she
So
is.
you need to have.
She's using liquid
I mean,
watercolors
you don't want it
again.
to be puddled on your paper. If
Liquid
it's puddled
watercolors
on
are
your
really
paper
vibrant.
and you
They're
try and put
beautiful,
paint
but they're
in it, it's not gonna
expensive.
spread. It's just going to stay there. But you want enough water to where the paint will move across. So it just needs to be.
Okay. I'm so nervous.
The amount of water, if that's at all helpful.
It's not. That's not
The
helpful.
perfect balance of water, please. And then I'm going to drop in some yellow on this side. Now the other thing to remember with this project, because we are using so many colors and we're going back and forth.
I'm nervous.
Rinse your paintbrush in between doing that. And then also when you drop in colors, you can kind of mess with them a little, but you don't want to run your paintbrush back and forth across all of these colors because then they
Oh
will
damn! I wish I could see better where the water
so
was. This
you
is
can, like,
not.
blend them a little bit. So right here, I'm
How
just
do
gonna,
I-
like, kinda move some stuff.
How am I supposed to see where my water
But
is,
for the
y'all?
most part, I'm not, working back and forth like crazy. But this is where you can just like.
If you can
bend
see my
the
face
watercolor
coming into the
so
frame, I am so
just, like,
sorry, but I cannot do
dropping
this
in
without
a little bit
doing
of
this
color here,
because I can't see.
maybe a little there, and just letting it hang out and not messing with it too much. And you can always add color a little bit
Okay, so I got
later
color in there.
if it's not
Let's.
spreading.
I mean, I
in
got
every
water in there.
other
Let's
area.
go with that color. Let's just do it.
Now the reason why we lay the water down first is sometimes we can get really fuzzy edges with this
Okay, fine.
paint, but I learned that if you put water down first and then drop color into it, you're going to get a nice clean line. If I try to just take paint and draw it, then I'm going to get a little bit of a fuzz on the border of my leaf, and I don't want that. So that is why. And then you can always like adjust. Because I like my tips to be nice and sharp.
Yellow.
Okay. There's a little bit of color on my brush, but either would work. Now, that was
This
that was
yellow
the
is
second
very
part.
bright.
Step 2 was putting in the color. And
This
then
yellow is very
you can put in salt if you want. Now for me, with salt, and you can kind of see the effects that it has right here, is basically it just pushes out wherever the salt is, it pushes out.
Oh, I
the
regret
colors.
using. No, I regret using this
That
palette.
salt.
This palette's not gonna
And
blend as
then
nicely
where
as the other
salt
colors.
is Itself.
Oh, I regret
already
using this
stays,
palette.
You get kind of like these like weird dots and stuff.
Because what's
Super
happening
cool,
is
and I love the
because
texture, but I only did salt in some of the places.
because this
I didn't
palette
do
is so
salt in
grainy,
every single
it's not
area.
gonna.
Now, if you want to do salt in every single area, go
It's not gonna
right ahead.
blend as
This is
nicely
where
as I
you
want
do
it
You
to.
want to do it while it's wet, and then you are not going to see these cool effects until it is dry. So you kind of just have to like trust it. Like you just like sprinkle it and then move on, and then just see what it looks like after.
Okay,
But I'm not
I'm gonna
do
leave that.
yet because I want to do it over here more instead. So
I'm gonna leave that.
we're going to just keep on repeating.
Hans
this
Press,
process
welcome in. How are you
all
today?
across our leaf.
I'm doing a little bit of
So
art
I'm gonna do
therapy.
my kind of ocean waves.
I'm a little stressed about it right
So
now.
in
I
between
was
these,
just having a good time. I hope you're having a good Monday.
So you can see. In between these bones that we have for our leaves, they kind of all go in. So this goes in and then goes back out.
There,
This goes
okay,
in
so like
and it goes back out.
that.
So just keep that in mind when you're drawing with your water, that you're gonna wanna bring that curve back in.
Oh, I
Goes back
see.
out. Do your little
Girl,
ocean
what?
wave thing.
Oh, so you want me to just like... Ooh,
And you
yeah,
can
so I
always-
definitely did that one too
Like,
far.
I just did my ocean
Okay,
wave
that's
thing,
okay.
and I was like,
That's okay.
I don't like the shape I just did there, so I just adjusted it. It's just water. Now I'm starting to get a little bit of color
So,
on my water
I go
because
like
there's
this.
paint in there, but that's fine since we're gonna cover it up anyway. If that bothers
Okay,
you,
no, I
though,
got
you can
it.
just keep a
Got it.
clean glass next to you and use one brush for rinsing and then another brush for grabbing water. Okay, and then we do the same thing. We're gonna just drop in some color. Let that just kind of move across.
And are you trying to put similar colors near each other for continuity, or does that matter?
The colors next to each other don't have to be totally similar because the leaf, if you look at the leaf,
Okay, I gotta put a bunch of water in
changes.
here.
You just, all of these colors are actually pretty similar together. Orange is similar to red, red is similar
Sorry.
to brown, which is what we mix with the black. Yellow is similar to orange, and green is similar to yellow. So it's not, I guess the only thing to be totally careful of is try not to do red and green right next to each other, but even then, that's fine. Because I have a,
You don't have to match though.
yeah, no, they don't have to match at all. Sorry. I'm like going way into your, Brock's like, it was just a simple question. I was giving you an easy one.
I'm just gonna push
Okay.
it towards that color.
And then another thing that you can do is you can drop in like color, let that spread out, and then you can drop in water on top of that. Look at that cool texture. Do you see that?
That is beautiful.
Isn't that cool? So
This is why we do watercolor.
this is why we do watercolor, you guys, right here in front of our faces. So have fun with that. Drop in color and then drop in water again. But just be careful not to go too crazy with the dropping in water because if there's too much water
Okay.
on your paper, it's going to start to bend and warp.
Let me get some color in here.
This
I
paper
wanna
can
do,
only
like,
take so much water, so
Red.
I think I'm painting on the
Or-
wrong side of my paper.
Okay, time out. There's a right side and a wrong side.
Okay, yes.
Oh my god.
I don't know how to
So
do that.
watercolor paper.
I don't know how to
has
make
the
my camera
textured side,
bigger.
At least.
Oh, like the
Yes, watercolor paper does, and that's
like the
side
image
I'm
of
using
it?
is the side that's really textured. And then this Canson paper has
I
a
do not
slightly
like
smoother
this
side
red.
that is the back. I'm just gonna keep painting on it because on this paper it's not a huge difference. But if you're
So I can
painting
make
at
that
home,
bigger.
just
One
keep that in
sec.
mind.
Let me
There
finish
is
this
a
part 'cause I don't
front
want this
side
water
of
to
watercolor
dry.
paper, and it's just a little bit more
And then
textured.
me.
Yeah, you learn something new
Yellow.
every day. Okay. I wanted to make some brown. There we go.
Normally you make brown by mixing complementary colors,
That's right.
but now you're just using black and orange.
Yeah, because brown is essentially dark orange. So you can, I mean, you can
A
get
little more
multiple
yellow in here.
colors multiple ways. There's not just
And then
one way to do
I
it.
drop green in the center here.
And then I'm just kind of going through, playing with color. Now, you can make, I mean, if you want your leaf to be more on the like red, orange side, then you wouldn't be using as much green, right? Because it's just like in different phases of turning. So, oh, I mixed too much of my...
I put like a little water droplet in here.
There we go.
There might be too much water. Yeah, it's just puddling now.
Disney is turning
This is what we don't
100.
want.
Celebrate the wonder with your little ones.
See, it's not gonna
Just
come out as
buy and
nice.
scan one of
I might
Huggies'
have to
limited
redo this
edition
with
designs, and you can win over 1,000
just my tube
special
paints.
prizes.
Question: would you build a website for a major brand with more than 200 million users using Wix? Well, we did.
Listen,
I'm Sivan.
get out of here.
Okay, I
Is that good?
drop. Okay, and then next chunk, next section.
We're not worried about that white spot between the two.
No, I'm gonna leave that white spot. I'll blend it a little bit later, but I think this also acts as a nice vein for the leaves too. If you don't want to do like a dark vein on the leaves, you can leave it as a white or a light, and it will come across the same.
Nice.
But if it's bothering you, you can just go in and start to kind of fill it up. Just do what you want to do, essentially.
Yeah, it's irritating me how grainy these colors are.
Okay.
Oh, it's making me
Now,
sad.
next section.
It's making me sad.
Brush and just use water. And remember the leaves are gonna kind of go
This
in.
is why the quality of your watercolors are important.
Then I like mine to have a nice fine tip, so I'm getting that sharp at the top there.
No, Wick, stop it.
We don't care. I mean,
People should buy from developers
touch
because
your
me.
water
Yes,
next to what you
exactly.
just put down,
Exactly.
that, like right now I'm gonna touch the red in there. It's gonna bleed out. I just embrace
So
that. I
I
let
go like
that be part
that
of the painting.
and like that.
You let things go. Just don't. You can't get mad at watercolor for doing its thing. You know what I'm saying? It's like
I can,
that's what you're
and I
meant to
will.
do, is to spread like that. So I'm not mad about it. Okay.
That was deep.
Thanks. Drop in some green. Now I want my leaf to start turning more towards the like orange red side. So I'm gonna focus more on those colors. Yellows.
Okay, not as much water this time. Okay, but more than that, you actually do need water.
You see how this is kind of like just staying there, right? This isn't like moving across my paper a lot, across the water. You can help it. If it's not moving, you can be like, come on, little fella. Just kind of, kind of blend it and spread it. Hey there, little buddy. Come on. Don't you want to spread out a little bit? Okay, now I want to do some salt. So take your salt. There's a bunch of different types of salt. I'm just using regular table salt. You all are going to get different effects if the grains are bigger or smaller. On here, I just use regular table salt, so that's what I'm going to use right now. But you're just going to like sprinkle it in wherever you want some textures to be.
And this needs to be wet, right?
It needs to be wet for this to happen. And you can see I put it in, and it immediately is not turning into these like dots, right? It's not going to look like it's going to do anything for a bit. You got to let it dry. Let it dry, and then you're going to see some textural results.
And what will bigger grains of salt do?
I think it would just make the sizes a little bit different in terms of these little things. Like the little, I don't know what we should call them, like explosions.
Because I've got a pink Himalayan rock salt.
Oh, I don't know. I'm sure there's like people who have really researched this, the different types of salt and what exactly they do. I'm not that person, I'm very sorry. But you can play with it yourself, you know what I mean? Okay. Now
Yeah, it's
moving on
irritating
to
me
my
how these
next
colors are not
section
blending
on my
nicely.
leaf.
But
And I'm gonna do my little draw it out.
see how nice
with
this one
water,
blends?
Do my ocean waves.
Yeah, that's because it's a
thing.
better freaking quality paint.
Go back down in and then ocean.
I'm like torturing
in,
myself at this point.
And then fill it in.
Green right here.
Okay. And then I'm going to start move towards some of the browner colors. Dark orange. Some red.
Would you call that a burnt sienna?
burnt.
Have more red in it.
Yeah, a burnt sienna has a little bit more red in it, but good color. Good job.
I know 8 colors and burnt sienna is one of them.
Why? Why do you know that color?
Crayola.
Oh, okay.
When you drop in color, is it just straight?
You're gonna see it too when I show you this painting at the end. You're gonna
It's just
see the
straight from my
difference
pile.
between
So since there's water on
the
my
palette,
paper,
the graininess of the
we
palette
need
and the
to mix it,
smoothness
but it
of the
also
other
just depends
paints.
on like how saturated you want it to be, right? So if you want like a really light color to be dropped in and you don't want a super dark red, you kind of want like, you know, a pinkish or something, then I would mix it with water before I dropped it in. Pro tip. That's what I do. I'm gonna do some water, textures, work on this side. And then I also try and like, because we're doing this
Okay,
section
let
by
me add some
section,
salt
it's
right
really
here
easy
before I
to think of these
forget.
as individual sections, but you also have to keep in mind that this
I think I don't even think I did it fast enough,
it's a whole
honestly.
thing, right? So
I don't
if
even think I did it fast
have
enough. I'm getting stressed
yellow coming
out.
off on this side of the vein, I probably have
No,
yellow
it's
a little
I'm
bit
literally
on
only
the
getting
other
stressed
side.
out because of the
You know what I'm saying? So I'll be like, here's a little bit of yellow.
way that it's
You see how like
blending.
there's green on this side and then green on this side?
Yeah.
Yeah. So just keep that in mind. It doesn't have to be perfect where they match totally, but don't be afraid to cross those sections.
I definitely didn't
Those
do that.
colors
Yeah.
kind of like,
Okay.
go
Well,
across those lines, you know? Water knows no boundaries.
I never knew you were so
can you please
It's
go
really
back to the painting?
philosophical. I almost messed that word up.
Yeah.
Here, I'm gonna put a little bit of green just on the tip.
What did I do here?
Okay, now you can start, you can see some of that salt drying. Can you see some of that close up?
Yeah, they look like little dark spots.
Yep. Yep, pretty much. Okay, and I'll do a little more salt on this side. Now, if it's too wet, like puddly wet, and if your wash is too light, like your color is really, really light, then you're not gonna see that salt effect as much as if you were putting it in a super saturated area.
Whatever your business needs, Vistaprint can print it. Like packaging from tape to
Okay,
thank
I
you
need more
cards,
water.
Merch from t-shirts to caps.
Is what I'm
Digital logo that
hearing.
You can put on all that. Because with Vistaprint, the printabilities are endless. New customers get 20% off at
Vistaprint,
Vistaprint.ca.
go away.
Okay. Next section. We're almost done with our first leaf. It turned out huge, but that's okay.
It's a healthy treat.
It's a nice, healthy leaf, you know? Oh dear. Oh dear, I just dropped water. I'm just gonna pick it up. Okay.
Okay, we have lots.
It's like it never happened.
I need some of those paper towels in my life.
Let me see. A little bit more.
Okay. I'm gonna fill it in with water.
Okay. I'm so sorry if you can see my face. I need to get that close because I can't even see how much water's on
Is a
the
little color getting in there?
paper.
Yes. Am I mad about it? No. It's color. I like color. It's fine. Okay. Now you keep on.
See, if this was the other one, it would be bleeding
Drop in that
so
color.
nicely into all of this water, but because it's not, it's stupid.
Oh, that's bold.
It is. Bad bold?
Oh,
Good bold.
good bold.
Good.
Like some fire Taco Bell sauce.
I love fire Taco Bell sauce. It's the best sauce that they have, I feel. And also, like,
Some orange.
I mean, if you look at leaves,
Down
it's
here.
complicated color. They do have little hints of other colors within the section of color. It's crazy. It's like a fall leaf changing. There's so much going on. So don't be afraid to play. Just try not to work these things back and forth, because you do want some, like, I mean, for me personally, because I like vibrant color. If you don't like vibrant color, maybe do work it all back and forth and it will turn kind of muddy, and that's okay.
Lots of fall.
There we go.
Lots of fall, I mean, all leaves are brown in the end, right?
They're all just dust in the wind.
Maybe some there. Yeah,
Rocky,
that's
you could
the
see it first,
effect
please.
that I wanted.
Great.
I mean, with this paint, it's still gonna
So
suck.
for a
but-
day, what have you done for us today?
Whoa, all my excellent
No.
questions.
Okay, true. Touche. Touche. Putting in some dark brown. I feel like I don't have as much vibrant color on this, so I want to do like another
Whoa,
just
buddy.
more red.
I like the juxtaposition of bright on the right and
Brock, have you been Googling art terms?
juxtaposition isn't an art term.
Yes, it is.
It's definitely just a term.
Okay.
Use it in all sorts of things.
Okay, you're right. Okay. It is an art term though.
But also yes.
But also, yes, I have.
Certainly have been. Is that contrast you have there? Wow.
Well, you're doing great. Love it. Okay,
And this one went like,
I feel pretty good about that section.
whoop.
Let's move on to the next section. Maybe this side will be more like this.
Wait,
This
what?
side of our leaf is dying more than the other parts, you know? So we'll do browner over here.
Wait, what?
And if you can do 1 or 2 ocean waves, you can do 3. You can do whatever you want, because there are so many leaves.
I don't know. My
I
leaf
think
looks
for the most
weird,
part, I
man.
stuck with like one main one, and then it hit the tip. But this one I did 2, so you know, live on the edge. You know, take a chance. I got it in there, you guys. I said it. I said it. So naturally too.
It wasn't forced at all.
Okay.
All the leaves are brown, and the sky is
My orange.
and the sky is gray.
I just put too much color down, so it's
There you go.
running everywhere on my palette. Okay, browns, right? Because this side is like dying.
I know that's what you wanted to hear, right? I know it.
Okay, I'm gonna do some water drops in there. Then,
Bestie, welcome in. How are you? Don't look at this leaf. It looks terrible. Let me show you the thing I made earlier. It looks really
bring
cute.
it, bring it. I'm like, no, don't die yet.
This is
Let me
like,
help you.
this is a disaster.
So here's my leaf, and here's another thing that
I mean,
like
it's not
to
that
do
bad, but I
is,
don't love it. I'm not gonna lie to
like
you.
when I'm done painting it, I like to take my round 2, and then I just kind of like go through it and just sharpen up some of the edges, some of these points.
Oh, thank you.
Um,
It's looking very nice. Thank you. I'm very nervous.
with my finer brush.
I'm
'cause it's
almost
easier for me
done.
to get a point on this
Oh, my fiance just got home.
and do like a nice sharp
Bradley.
color or point.
That's Bradley. Dash made Bradley.
Because I think it's just like taking the time to just do these little fine, like more delicate details, that it just kind of elevates your artwork a little bit. Now this one I ran too close to the edge of my paper, so
Me too. I also ran too close to the edge of my paper.
sharpen this guy up.
Well, my leaf is not going to look as nice as hers does, but you know, that's fine. It's a leaf,
And then I just put in like a really strong orange on that
and
edge.
that's all that
And
matters,
just so
I
it
think.
doesn't feel like I have like a dark outline, I'm just gonna kind of like blend this out a little bit so that color kind of goes in there a little bit better.
And then we're gonna take this down and around this way.
I'm quiet during this part because I'm focusing.
Like that.
Quiet, please. It's like in golf, right? Look at this. Look at this gorgeous
It
leaf.
is, 'cause I have to concentrate.
I'm gonna smooth this out. Now I'm just using water for this part, and then I'll drop in some color.
Give me some of this yellow. Move that up there. And then
Okay.
put some yellow on this
My
edge.
next leaf I'm gonna have to make like
corner.
so tiny. A babe. I'm gonna do a mama, a daddy, and a baby.
And then I'm gonna do some like brown.
You know what? I thought about that, and then I'm like, you know what? Equality, right?
Yeah, dad leaves are good dads too.
Exactly.
In here.
I don't know what happened over here. I'm not sure if
Scatter
this is
that
an ocean
around.
wave or like a funky line. So I'm gonna
I don't know what happened in here.
exaggerate
else.
this to make it more obvious that it's an ocean wave.
This grainy
And
ass
I still have quite a
freaking
bit of paint puddled up right here, so I'm
paint.
just gonna move that. I'm gonna hurt it. What's a better word for that, Brock?
I didn't Google this term.
I want to like always say like sheepdog it, you know, because that's what sheepdogs do. I'm like, that's not very helpful.
If it works for you, it's great.
Oh, that point got way pointy.
Oh no. Okay. We're okay.
Okay. Okay. Do I want to add salt? No, I don't. Not over there. Great. So this is like almost done with our first leaf, but we have to wait for it to totally dry before we can do the actual veins. If I go in there right now with like a dark brown and I try and put dark brown in there, it's gonna bleed everywhere because this is still pretty wet. So when you go back and you do these little vein lines, which you don't even have to do if you don't want them, but you would want to wait until it's dry. And you can see here on this one, I did not wait. Can they see from that angle over there?
They're looking top down.
Okay. It's kind of fuzzy. Can they tell that it's fuzzy? That?
Okay.
Fuzzy? Okay, trust me when I say that the veins on this are more fuzzy, and then these ones are nice and sharp. So if you want those sharp lines, then do that.
All right, one sec.
Is what it is. Okay, now I'm going to do my other leaf, and I'm actually going to flip this around and then work this way. Wow, I made this leaf huge, huge. Okay, now I'm gonna start painting leaf number 2. Here's the thing, I lifted up my paper and it was still wet and it dripped here.
I don't know if you can see it. Thank you for pointing.
I don't know if you guys can see this. That just happened. But I'm gonna leaf it. That was Brock's joke that I just took. Because as an example, this shows you don't lift up your paper while it's still wet, because this is what will happen. And 2, accidents like this happen all the time with watercolor. It's part of it. And you just learn not to get mad about it, and then you just like go with those changes. So with this new leaf, I'll probably paint it, and then I'll probably do a couple drips on purpose so it makes sense with this one. And that's it. You just kind of go with the flow, you know? It's not a big deal. So let's put in This still is not dry enough to do my stems for step 3, so we're just gonna wait till that's dry. So I'm just gonna keep on painting because, you know.
If you have not tried their bras yet, you need to. Pepper is just an absolutely incredible company that was founded to fill this gap, literally, and create bras that
Oh
were
my
intended
gosh.
for small chests. Let me
Pepper, leave me
they
alone.
have done well.
You're harassing me.
We're not gonna sit around and do nothing.
Okay, sorry. I just went to go preheat the oven because I'm gonna make us a lasagna tonight for dinner.
For my
I am so
stems.
sad. Look how
I
this
always
came
do
out.
my stems first
It's
because
pitiful.
It just gives you
Pitiful.
an idea of where things are gonna go. So, and it kind of like creates
But
the base. So
I don't
what
know
I'm
if you
gonna do
can
is I'm gonna
tell
have my stem come up this
right
way.
now
So it's gonna have like a little curve,
You can, like,
and then I'll probably have
where
my
the green and yellow
leaf
are.
come this way over
Wait.
here because this leaf got
There.
pretty big.
Where the green and
so I
yellow
have to, like,
are much
adjust,
smoother, right?
to that.
And where the
have a
orange
pretty
and red
green,
are so
like
grainy.
this,
This is just the salt. That's why that looks grainy.
and that's not a big deal. You
But
just
they are
go-
so
You
grainy.
go with the flow.
And that is because of the
So I'm just
palette that they
going
are
to
from.
Do my stem.
So I think I'm just gonna have to treat myself
Make sure
to
your
better
stem is thick at the
watercolors.
bottom.
And that's the end of that conversation. No more of this palette.
And then
It made me sad.
I'm gonna do my main stem coming up this way.
Where did my
and
little...
then 5 stems
My
from
little guy
there.
go. There it is. I am very happy with how this came out, though. This came out really well. I'm not even going to finish this leaf one today. I still had fun doing it, but this is one of those things that I'll probably just scrap after and have to redo. But that's the thing about this. We're not doing it. We're not here for perfection. We're here to enjoy ourselves. And I really did. This honestly really helped me. This made me feel really good today. I really needed this. And I wasn't even gonna, I was gonna cancel stream. I was gonna be like, no, I'm not in the mood. I don't want to. But then I was like, I'm literally doing an art therapy stream. This is literally exactly what I need to be doing right now. So I did it and I felt really good about it. And now I have this beautiful little painting and I'm gonna go give it to my mom and then eat some lasagna with my fiance. Okay. I hope you guys have an amazing day. Thank you so much for hanging out. Sagittarius Simmer, Bestie, Juno, Venus, anyone else that was here hanging out. I really appreciate you guys. I'll be back tomorrow. Or what day is tomorrow? Tomorrow's Tuesday. I might be back tomorrow. It depends on a few things. I'm doing a lot of things tomorrow. My mom wants me to do her nails tomorrow now. Since I did my nails last night. I'll give you one more look at the nails. My mom wants me to do her nails, so I'm probably going to do her nails tomorrow. So I don't know if there's going to be a stream. Stay tuned. Check the Discord for that. And I will see you guys later. Okay? Bye. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow, Juno. Have a good night, guys. Sir Dinkle? Oh my goodness, Sir Dinkle. That's my cat's name, by the way, in case you were wondering. He's like Prince Humperdinck.